Hold on. Hey, I think we might have been muted. Ericko, we're back. We're here for some legit tournament action. Things were a little scuffed earlier today, but you know what? That's all right. We're here. We're going to make up for it. It's kind of like an apology tournament here, right? Hopefully
we're here.
Set things right.
We're live.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. We're here. We're live. Let's get to it. I think the first round is already out, so we might need to hop into a game here, huh?
Exactly. Okay. I'm down to spectate whatever you're.
I have not looked at the pairings at all, but let's do that right now and see if maybe we can grab a name. Is there anybody in Discord too? I suppose that would be a good start here too. Is who's available? You have a few people. Okay. Let's see what we got. Boy, reality topping off the list.
So we have 145 players playing, which means we are going to have 7 rounds, best of 3, and tomorrow we're going to continue with top 32.
Yeah, I like it. So Swiss rounds today, top cut tomorrow, 2-day event. Like Ericko said, we're going to be doing best of 3. So this should go a little longer today, and I tend to like best of 3 Swiss rounds a little bit more, just because you get a little bit more into the match, I suppose. It's not just immediately over, or there's more chances to see the cards in action. But what if we go with maybe even Jimbo for round 1?
Let's do it. Oh, he's actually playing?
Yeah, he's playing. He's live. That's what I'm saying. Let's go hop in and
that's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Hold on.
Are you still?
I gotta go to the YouTubes.
I was gonna say I'm hopping over on his Twitch. I got that Twitch Turbo or whatever it is, so I can watch ad free. But we'll pull him up here for the viewers at home. I think he's still waiting to get into his first round potentially. Maybe his opponent didn't show up.
That's perfect. That's actually perfect because we could actually get a full match.
That's what I'm thinking. Like hopefully he's still just waiting on his opponent. And hopefully the opponent does show up, I guess is part number 2. Hopefully he's waiting on the opponent, and hopefully the opponent shows up. Let's take a look here, though. I guess... Oh, no. I think it's an auto-dub. I'm refreshing his page. It looks like he auto-dubbed it. That's all right. We're rooting for Jimbo, so he's got a free win moving on to the next round. We
could go to Seka.
Yeah, let's do it. Sek plan, too?
Yeah.
No way. All right, this is going to be a good tournament. Is he live?
Yeah, he's live.
Do it.
He's playing
Masquerada Decidueye. Okay, I'm in. I'm locked in. Let's do it. Hold on. Pulling it up. Gameplay for the viewers at home is now on the screen. Looks like we're just started into round number 1. I'm going to get the deck list loaded up here. Give me just a moment.
You got the stream, right?
Yours should be running. For some reason, my Twitch just stopped and I had to restart it. So the Twitch will be up here in just a minute.
I'll commentate a little bit on it.
Okay, perfect. While you're doing that, I'm getting everything loaded up here for the deck list.
So it looks like Sek is running a Decidueye Meowscarada build, right? We don't see that a lot. Everybody's just running solo Meowscarada with, Mesogonia. And, somehow he thinks this is going to be a nice cook. I'm not going to lie. The first day Pocket, this pack was released, he actually came out with this build. And I think he did good. I don't know. It seems like it's good because it's versatile in the fact that, the Decidueye can definitely take care of Oricorios and has a decent amount of HP, which is, pretty good. So we're pretty much chilling.
Yeah, I think we're in a... So Jimbo kind of mentioned earlier that we're not in the meta itself isn't necessarily the best meta, but it's starting to improve. This set really helped improve things for the current meta, I feel like. And I feel like Sek's deck is kind of an example of what I'm talking about here, where it's now... There's a bunch of decks that I guess are just unexplored right now. And I feel like they could do good in tournaments if people actually played them in tournaments. I feel like it comes down to a numbers game where we just don't have a lot of representation for some of these decks. And I think, if more people play decks like this, I mean, obviously we would see more wins from decks like this. But again, I think they would actually be surprised at how well these decks can do in a tournament setting. Especially if you get on like a lucky streak too with your pair ups, right? Like if you get paired into things, boom, right here. If you get paired into something where you have type advantage, I mean, it could be a real easy win for you.
Yo, not gonna lie, the Team Rocket Blazer, that's pretty fire.
Isn't it sick? You like that? I had a turtleneck that I usually rock with it too, but it's a little too warm to rock the turtleneck. Last time I did, I was sweating my ass off.
You know, whatever you gotta do for the stream, you gotta keep it entertaining.
Exactly. I think I took a shower between setting this up this morning and setting this tournament up too, and my hair's still wet, but I think I'm gonna try to put it up here because it's driving me nuts. I hate having my hair down. I should probably cut it. I don't know why I have long hair, because I always put it up in a ponytail, and I absolutely despise having long hair, but I just don't want to have short hair either.
Oh, wait a minute. They are going to game number 2 right now.
Game number 2, yep.
In the set, it looks like Sek is up.
Yeah, Sek up 1 so far, I believe, right? I hope we didn't miss a game before this, but yes, it looks like he's up just 1 game currently. Now, this deck list that Sek's running here, kind of interesting, right? So he's only running the 1 of for Decidueye, or at least like the 1 of on the Rowlet.
Yeah.
That to me, I've seen a lot of decks start doing this, right? Where you can just run the 1 of on a secondary Pokemon line. You don't have to necessarily run the full 2-2 evolution line to get it or to make it happen. So I think, I don't know what changed. Copycat? Probably Copycat, right? In the fact that you can just draw engine your cards without the need for like a Suicune, and you can play decks that run multiple lines of Pokemon and have it actually still work for you. Not only that, but I guess Sprigatito also has some draw benefit here too, right? With the
that's the best case scenario, right? Like if you're bricking with whatever, it just fixes your hand, and you know, worst case scenario, you sacrifice it, or you could just rare candy into the Meowscarada for that trick shot.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna see him. I guess he had energy advantage here, so he's in kind of a great spot if we're being real, right? Especially since he's got the candy already ready to go in hand. I would say Victor definitely doesn't want to run into a Meowscarada deck, and it's pretty unfortunate that that's what he got paired up with in round number 1 here. But yeah, no, Sek's deck here is definitely primed up, ready to go. I guess the question is now, where are we landing that trick shot?
Yeah, that's the interesting part. Very interesting, because like you could easily misplay in this.
Yes. And this is a deck where I don't have a lot of experience. I have yet to really put in any effort playing this new Meowscarada EX. So again, I'm kind of not familiar with like the trick shot setups. Not only that, but again, he's running the Decidueye with this Meowscarada. So I guess you can kind of set up the damage for your Decidueye, or you know, finish things off with Decidueye here after Meowscarada is able to start opening up damage on the board here. And the following turn, so he could set up the trick shot for 70, and then or how much is it for? 70, right? Yeah, trick shot for 70, and then do the normal attack for 80 damage the following turn, and kind of do a 150 damage combo. Potentially even more if we end up landing it on one of these darkness Pokemon. All right, actually, he's just going to go right ahead and knock out the active Pokemon. I think this makes sense. The following turn here, we can kind of open up damage on the bench here, and then finish it with Decidueye. We already have the Decidueye ready to go in hand, too. The candy's right there.
It says, Giovanni Aura Stonk today.
Hey, what can I say? Again, it's a shame that unfortunately I couldn't unleash this aura earlier today, but I'm glad it ended up being here on this tournament instead. So, what can you say? Let me make sure. Again, my Twitch wasn't working, but it should be live now. Again, big shout out to Ericko for throwing this tournament. We're live over on his YouTube and over on my Twitch. Again, big shout out. Thanks for letting me throw that on my Twitch. This way we get some action this weekend, right? We get some action.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was most bummed about, was the fact that we weren't going to have any tournament action this weekend. And, like, it just... I felt like the guy in that meme, you know, where he's standing there, he's sitting there, and then he's in the pool, like that empty pool, just standing there. That was me this morning.
Yeah.
I was the guy in the empty pool standing there, not sure what to do with my life. But
are you thinking Pablo Escobar?
Is that who it was? Is that the Pablo? Is that an Escobar meme?
Yeah, is that what guy, that is? He's like staring into the sky, and
yeah, and then he's in that
yeah.
empty pool or whatever. Yeah, that was me, hands in pocket, just staring there. But no, again, I'm glad we're here.
Jay Escobar.
Jay Escobar. Yeah, exactly.
You got the villain.
Pablo Dankscobar.
Yeah, there we go. We do have a good amount of streamers, streaming this this tournament today.
This tournament? So. And I feel like probably going into like the following rounds here, we'll probably even get even more people showing up. So I'm excited. I hope we have a good turnout today. Again, I hope people are wanting to watch some more tournament action after this morning. Very unfortunate circumstances with what happened this morning on the PGL tournament, the crossover with Pocket Mads. I'm sure you guys are probably familiar or have heard about it by now, but we unfortunately had to pull out of that tournament last minute this morning. There's some pretty deceptive and misleading crypto stuff that they tried pushing, and again, we just didn't want to be associated with it. So it's very unfortunate that it happened all last minute like this, but I feel like this was probably the better choice. And again, it led to us being here. Now we're casting a tournament. I'd much rather be here casting this tournament with you instead of helping push some sort of crypto scam. So,
hey, you're always welcomed.
I appreciate it.
I kind of wanted to bring the community, at least a platform where they could watch something, right? Get some Pokemon Pocket.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's, I guess,
I would have been down for, Pocket Mads, even throwing his own tournament today, but
we definitely discussed it, but it felt tough. Rushed. It felt very rushed.
It would have been too rushed.
Yeah, exactly. We're coming back next week. So again, things are going to be back to our regular scheduled programming next week. Apologies for the fumble this week. Again, the whole thing ended up being pretty misleading. So
at the end of the day, I wanted to provide. Right now, I didn't really care how many people joined or anything like that. I just wanted to make sure, you guys had a nice stream to watch of all the high players, playing each other, getting good quality content on seeing how the meta is developing as well. So, we did have a good turnout, about like 145 players. So, and we do have a nice prize pool too, because Solomon actually ended up matching my prize pool.
Hey.
And, we're giving away, first place double Oak, second place double Cyrus, third place is getting double Copycat, and fourth place is getting double Mars. So you guys will have a chance to win a, playset of any of those cards.
And no, those cards aren't NFTs or crypto related, so they're legit, right?
They're NFTs.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna end up winning NFTs. They're not actually to the trainers. That's hilarious. Hey, at this point, I'm thinking we just turn the whole thing into a meme and meme on it as hard as possible. It's very unfortunate that, again, it was very deceptive. I think what they wanted to do was come in, try to use Pocket Mads and basically the reputation and community that we built up to try to
tarnish
unleash their predatory crypto scam on you or everybody. And again, it's me personally, I wasn't down for it. I know Taj and Maddie, I don't think we're down for it either. The whole thing just kind of crept up on us last minute, the whole crypto push. So it's unfortunate that it unraveled the way it did, but I guess there we go. Now you guys know the story. We're here. We're okay. We're living without it.
Perfect. Agreed.
Back to the game though. Sek kind of maybe in trouble on this one. I don't know if we can open up.
The problem is there's a bunch of Oricorios, and the thing, yeah, I don't know where you could go with this. You could do like trick shot on the Darkrai, right? But
yeah.
like that doesn't. Oh, Poncho.
Oh no, the double ponchos. Oh, I didn't even see the double ponchos. Yeah, I was zoned out there for a minute. So I'm thinking, what if we do?
He's cooked.
Ooh, he's kind of cooked here.
Because
Unless
planes.
Yeah, and it really is. The planes is kind of what's messing him up. Luckily, no cards to steal. However, that also means really no plays to make. I think he could retreat, or do you just let this go down? Maybe he's okay in the sense that we could play this in like a 1-1-2 sort of way, but at the same time, also very scary.
What's kind of unfortunate right here is the Oris have the 90, and the only type of healing Sakaru has is Leaf Cape. No Iridas or whatever.
If we see a Cyrus after this, I'm gonna...
Not Irida, I'm sorry. Lily. Or Erica. I'm so used to seeing so much water. It's insane.
Yeah.
I have water fatigue.
Oh no! What is going on with this popsicle? Bro. Back to full. Popsicle.
That's insane. Like, I mean, to be fair, the Decidueye could probably live like 2 hits.
That's funny that you like. Did I send that mentally to you? That Queen reference right there with the bicycle. Because every time I play Popsicle, that's what goes through my brain. Is that song?
Nah, you haven't sent it, but I do remember. It
was mentally sent to you, is what it was. I telepathically sent it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it usually goes down.
Exactly. So I guess Bro, again, why did we have to go through that whole entire Popsicle charade just to Sabrina him?
Yeah, that's insane.
Are we kidding? That's alright. Going into game number 2. Oh, he's not done yet. Wait, did he concede? He must have conceded, because...
Am I? Oh, wait.
Am I live? Okay, making sure I'm live on Sex End here. But going into game number 3.
So it's 1-1 right now, so... Hey, we're getting good back and forth action, right?
Yeah, no, honestly, nothing better than a game 3 scenario. Best way to handle it.
So wait,
you know what?
Let's talk about this deck. This deck is very old school. This is the beginning of Mega Rising. Yeah.
Very old school,
Darkrai,
right? Like,
yeah,
it's giving pre-B series vibes even with this Darkrai, Pichu, Oricorio setup.
The advantage is definitely in what do you call it? Sakaru's field.
Favor? You would think so, right? Yeah, with that type advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got let me double check. They're still searching for each other, right? No, they're in a match. I might switch to Twitch because it's definitely super slow on the YouTube side.
That's crazy. I wonder if there is like an actual delay between the Twitch and the YouTube. It must be, right? Because I think I was reading plays where you were like, wait, that happened?
Yeah. Okay, now you're seeing Rowlet and a Pichu, right?
Yes, and Sek just put his soda down.
Okay, there you go. So now we're in the same situation.
Exactly, bro. That's crazy. That's funny. I was probably saying stuff. You're like, what are you talking about, bro?
Me too. I'm sorry, chat.
That's all right.
We're here. We're both in sync now.
Hey, Destrui, thank you for the sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it.
Hey, yo, W.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, what are we looking at here? So he has a Darkrai that's probably going to be ready to attack. Honestly,
yeah, I don't.
Turn.
He's going to need to top deck some cards because I don't know if he likes necessarily what he has set up here. I guess the one good...
the Rowlet sacrifice into the Meowscarada that does 130 is going to do 140. So that's actually not that bad.
Yeah. No, maybe that's what you could do is just start opening up. Scary.
The thing is, it could be very telling if he places the energy in the...
That's what I'm thinking too, right? Is it's kind of a tell if we drop that energy there. I'm wondering if he should play the Professor. Yeah, he might have to here, right? Because if not, this Rowlet's going down.
Is there a red card? Yeah, he plays red card too, so...
Uh-oh. The hand disruption is there.
It really comes down to if he has it. Oh, so he's just gonna evolve. That's actually pretty good. I mean, the downside is you get stuck with that Meowscarada, but the best case scenario, it just you don't really lose anything by playing it down.
Well, and if they choose to not like go in with their Darkrai this turn here, because obviously Sex got the Meowscarada set up, so it's going to counter into that Darkrai. If they chooses to not attack, Zek could then probably put that energy on the Rowlet and start opening up the damage on the board or on the bench there for that Meowscarada. I think that Meowscarada is still going to be 10 HP short or 10 damage short of KOing Darkrai, so we'll have to see how they play this.
Oh, the red cards here. To 3? Or do they have another copycat?
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Sure do. They sure do.
Do you think this was the right deck to bring in this type of format? Ori's here.
So, at the start of this game, I was thinking, yeah, this is a cook. Now, all of a sudden, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, so this is going to be free 2 points for Sakaru. Oh, wait a minute. The Plains.
Wait a minute. The Plains.
It's going to make Darkrai survive just a little bit. That copycat might have just been worth it for him.
Oh, wait. I forgot the type advantage here, too. So we would have had the KO outside of the Plains. Oh, no.
Exactly what I was saying.
Oh, no. Yeah, I totally forgot. I brain farted that we had type advantage here and that this Meowscarada is going to hit for more than that 140. Oh, what do we do here? I guess, okay, so it's not totally over in the sense that second play 1-1-2, right? So we attack here. We're not getting KO'd. That's good for Sec. I don't know about this here, but might as well play it. Can't play that Dartrix, so.
The problem is now is that Darkrai EX is going to come in swinging hard. I mean, Darkrai, I'm sorry. Absol for 80. And Sec needs to find that Leaf Cape, and I think he could do it with the research. Alright, so we're waiting right now. The opponent, I don't know what he might be cooking here. Realistically, maybe just has to get rid of this. Yeah, he just has to swing with Darkrai, or he could just retreat. No, I mean, Flower Trick is an option, a viable option, so it could get sniped regardless. Pichu could even get sniped, you know? So
yeah,
that gives
exactly.
Him
and the Pichu snipe would be ideal.
But then again, too, Ori could build a wall.
I'm wondering, X speed. This could be big. Do they go in with their Pichu here and then build up the Ori? Is that what you think? Because really, what else are you gonna build up?
It's kind of interesting here because Pichu gets knocked out here, and then Meowscarada could just win the game. Or am I seeing something? Or am I tripping?
No, I think honestly you're probably right, because we're gonna get the KO here. This game was so back and forth, and again, it's like I haven't played enough Meowscarada to know when it's like, am I okay still, or should I concede the game? And
the
right
opponent
now,
needs to draw the second Poncho though.
Either Poncho or oh man, don't even jinx him like that. It's either got to be Poncho or the Popsicle, right? What if we Popsicle scam our way out of KO Rage?
So wait a minute, this is gonna be a very tricky game if you think about it. If he puts Oricorio, Ori swings, yeah, Ori's gonna get knocked out. No, actually, no, that's kind of bad.
2 seconds left.
I think he put himself in a bad situation. I mean, he's not gonna knock out the Ori for sure.
The Ori does survive here, right? He's only hitting for 60. And we're getting hit. So again, Sek's sitting up a prize point, but the opponent still hasn't played their Sabrina. So that's one thing I guess to keep in mind, is that we could end up seeing a Sabrina play here at some point. But again, I guess it doesn't matter because this Meowscarada is not in KO range. So we'll have to see.
This is a very back and forth game. I'm not gonna
That's what
lie.
I'm saying, is like it's so back and forth, I don't really know the best way to call it.
Sek is just drawing brick after brick. He's in a tough situation where, you know, does he swap and then threaten the, Darkrai? Because if he threatens the Darkrai has to come out in the front. Because Flower Trick, and then he could just attack the, what do you call it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I was just thinking he could bounce around and block this damage with Oricorio, but at the same time, you then force yourself into the active. I think that is the play.
That really depends if he draws the, what do you call it, the Poncho. That's his only real defense, and I guess the only downside, it's the RNG aspect out of it.
Is the RNG aspect, I agree. Gotta hurry, we're running out of time. Go ahead.
Sekiru's also thinking to copycat, because if you copycat here, you give your opponent a smaller hand, and it's just like he just went for the swing.
I think this isn't a terrible play. Sek forcing them to, I guess, have to stay in with Oricorio. They are going to hit for 70 damage, though, with Ori and the energy going on to Darkrai. Then the following turn, the Darkrai, or the Oricorio drops. Oh boy, there it is. Everybody's favorite card. And it's gone. Okay, that's good. As long as it stays out of 60 HP range. I think Sek's in a good spot here. Because once the Oricorio goes down, he can't really bounce around very well. Somebody in chat said, I think this deck needs either a Sabrina or a Cyrus, and I'm almost agreeing with that statement. Sabrina Cyrus would really, like, clutch some games a lot sooner, I feel like, right?
It would, but, like, Meowscarada,
or even a Guzma.
I mean...
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like Guzma is going to be needed pretty soon.
Yeah. I keep saying it every set, where it's like, this is the set! This is where Guzma comes back! And here we are, still no Guzma.
Hey, yo, did you make my Guzma?
Oh, yeah, we gotta do that. I gotta do that. We gotta get a good picture of your, like, you making,
I
like,
said that.
The Guzma face. Did you?
I sent you one, yeah, and
okay.
I think it's the other DMs.
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, we did have that goofed up DM.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sek having to switch out here. Makes sense. Gonna go in with... Now, how does this work here? I think this is good.
He's gonna ping the Darkrai, and he's gonna have to retreat.
I think Sek has it right here with the Darkrai ping.
Yeah, he should have it, depending if the guy draws his necessary out.
If you Poncho an already active attack, like don't you have to block the Flower Trick before it hits? Like once it's already hit, is it too late?
No!
Oh no! Did it remove it? It's still there. It says it's still there.
Oh yeah, but like he's gonna block the attack. The attack is not gonna go through.
Oh
Sabrina.
No. Wait a minute. Oh no. Things just went from okay to not great.
I think he should have just swung into the cat and then Sabrina after.
Probably.
No? Oh, he could have retreated. He could have retreated with Ori and attacked.
Wait a sec now. How does this... Again, I don't know if this attack... Are we sure the attack doesn't go off? Because it still says it's on there. I'm going to learn something right now.
It will stay on, but it should get blocked.
It gets blocked? Let's see, right here. Blocked. You're right.
Yep.
Damn. Crazy. Okay.
Because technically, you could target Oricorio with an attack, but it's not going to go through.
Damn. So then we can't flower trick the active. Yeah.
He just Ori stalls here.
But he can't do it forever, though, can he? Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I think that was the inevitable outcome there is the Ori stall.
That is rather unfortunate.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
Wow. Shall we go check out another match?
Yeah, let's do it. Shout out to Sec,
75 matches out of... Actually, 77 out of 79 are completed.
I'm showing 70 out of 72. You might... Is it... Oh, wait. I guess that would be...
Do you think a metagame, or do we see anybody in the Discord?
Yeah, no, let's go to metagame here. I don't think there's... There's only one person left. Chocolate, Magma Chocolate, and LT Drama. I don't think they're here in Discord with us. So I think we're okay to probably go to the metagame. Standings aren't going to be out just yet since this is the first round, but let's pull up the metagame and we'll take a look here.
So we're seeing a lot of the popular decks right now. Magnezone, Bellyboat, people are starting to figure out that that is the strongest one right here. And then we have 14 Suicune Baxcalibur. Now, that deck was super popular last week, but now it's seeing, you know, the second seed.
Exactly. I think it might be the rise of the Bellybolt that it's causing that Suicune Baxcalibur drop.
And then we got Altaria, like Altaria Greninja in 14th. So here's the reason why you're seeing less of them, or the same exact as Baxcalibur, because people play Magnemite, right? And that automatically knocks out the Swablu in one hit. And if you start Swablu and you're playing against these popular Magnezone decks, you're just asking to get knocked out.
No, totally. And we saw it happen earlier, or I guess, when was it? Yesterday? I don't remember, but we saw it happen with like the Magnemite going into a Swablu or Greninja, right? It has type advantage basically on every start for that Swablu team. Whether you start with your Swablu, your Greninja, or your Chingling. I mean, Chingling's a one-shot, so not necessarily type advantage. But either way, point being is that I feel like Altaria Greninja definitely starting to feel the heat from some of these newer decks. Again, especially like that Bellybolt deck is really putting that pressure on early game and not allowing those Greninja decks to get built up. But it's still a good deck. Still a good deck. Alolan Ninetales Baxcalibur. This is one I've been seeing pop up a little bit more lately, where you sacrifice your Suicune and you go for an Alolan Ninetales line instead. And it feels... Obviously, you're giving up card draw in favor of, like, utility. And I would say, again, that's probably the biggest glaring weakness of the deck, is the fact that you're giving up your card
by the
draw.
way,
yes.
The next set.
Oh, wait, next round or next set?
Yeah. Yep, next round.
Okay, next round. Let's take a look, see who we want to watch. Do we want to maybe... I guess we could go... Who could we go with?
I don't know if Moonwalker is streaming here. We could spectate that. I don't know if Marco...
My suggestion was going to be we go back to Jimbo, since we never got to watch him last round. We could see maybe if his opponent shows up this round.
Let's take a quick look at Jimbo.
Okay, let's do that.
Another Twitch game, guys.
Another Twitch game. Give me a moment here, guys. I'll get the deck lists all loaded up on the screen. Also, in between rounds here, I was going to read just a couple quick comments that were kind of relative to what was happening to today. We had a few people raid or at least one person raid over on Twitch. Appreciate the raid from Sny. But again, you guys are all kind of familiar with what happened this morning. We had to kind of pull out of that tournament and drop association just because it was was not great. But here we are. We're associating with Ericko instead. This is a much better crowd to be hanging with. So I'm glad we're here. We've got some good games. It looks like everybody's starting to show up, and I'm glad to see it.
Oh, they're playing. Jimbo's playing against Baxcalibur, a Lonely Ninetales.
Oh, there we go. Hey, speak of the Ninetales. All right.
Jimbo said it's so embarrassing if I lose to this.
Bro, oh no. Uh-oh.
No pressure.
Don't put, I was gonna say,
Jimbo.
Usually that's the curse right there. You curse yourself with something like that, and it's like, uh-oh, now I'm gonna lose to this. And you're gonna lose to it on stream. So really no pressure, right? No, we believe in Jimbo. Funny. He's not going to lose this one. He's got it. Got it in the bag. It's funny. Jimbo... Oh, wait. No, this is what he was playing earlier, I think, right? Swablu, Meowth, Froakie. I think Jimbo was playing this earlier today.
I love Meowth Scam. Meowth Scam
Bro,
is amazing.
That other weekend, I was so tired, and like I felt so bad getting upset watching that game with... Oh my gosh, I'm brain farting. Who is... K-Tech. With K-Tech. Especially since I love K-Tech. I love watching K-Tech games. And like I was just so tired and so not wanting to watch any more of that scam happen that I was like, get it out of here. But either way, K-Tech, if you're watching, apologies.
Fun fact, we are in a GGB team and we played against K-Tech's team for a scrimmage. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Did you guys win?
No. But it was a scrimmage.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
a scrimmage. So we were just testing out GGB, and it was fun. But like, we will take over the GGB once we win.
There we go. There we go.
I mean, once it starts. But looks like starting off with the Swablu and having the Froakie as the backseat and Elysios to Meowth. But you know, I think is it optimal to have the fridge in the front? I really don't know how this Alolan Ninetales...
See, now this is what I kept saying earlier too, is like I don't know what the optimal start for this Alolan Ninetales deck actually is. Do you want to start Fridge in the front? Or like, do we not want that?
Because like high key, do you really want to take damage?
Yeah, and how do you get it out of the active? It's more energy too that you have to dedicate to get even going there. Alolan... What is it? Alolan Vulpix has that ability too, where when it attacks, for one energy, you can attach another energy to that Alolan Vulpix. So that kind of helps get you ahead in the energy game. But I don't know. I'm still not sure what the optimal start is for this Alolan Ninetales deck. The good news is we have three. It's a best of 3, right? So even if we don't see the optimal start this game, maybe we see it next game. We'll see what they start with next game and see if they choose to start Fridge next game, then we know.
So the best part here too, he has double Cyrus and he has access to his candy, so he's chilling. You can get rid of that Alolan Ninetales.
Mm-hmm.
He has the Altaria set up in the back.
Oh, this is looking pretty good for Jimbo.
Yeah.
We don't know what he's rocking. That is a hand blocker, by the way, guys. He's not actually playing Penny and Budding Adventure, 2 Budding Adventures.
It's funny that he's just using actual arts from this game.
He got me with that one time. I think I was casting with Taj, and like, I don't remember, but I popped into the game, and it was one of those ones where it's like I'm running production, so I actually look over at the game like a minute into it, way late. And then I'm trying to catch up, and I'm like, what the heck? He's running a Penny? What is he doing? And
a Penny, Drifloon, Whitney.
Yeah.
The Hala. I don't even know the Alolan names. Alolan characters. But yeah, Alolan Ninetales hits the front, but the problem is you only have 1 energy with this, and it's at 130. It's going to be definitely one shot, but you could definitely also... Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Gonna get the knockout here. That means the Fridge is going to be able to attack Altaria, but the problem here is...
Wait a minute. How do we get energy on Altaria now? Because he's got to go in with Meowth and just block the Meowth hit, right? Because you can't attach your energy now.
True.
Uh-oh. Interesting. And again, he pulled that off with a fridge start, so like a mini fridge in the active.
Now, I feel like the problem here now is the stadium. What? Wait, what?
Oh no, did Jimbo forget? Uh-oh, he totally forgot.
Jimbo?
He totally forgot.
Jimbo forgot.
He totally forgot. Unless, no wait, he totally forgot. Unless he's gonna Cyrus in the, oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait. Uh-oh. Don't concede. It's not over yet. What if we Cyrus in the Baxcalibur? Oh no. What a not good play. Okay, we've got 2 Meowths.
Yeah.
So the good news is we can back out into a Meowth.
I think
and
he backs
attach
out
from the
to
bench.
Meowth. Yeah.
Yeah. Not optimal, but definitely kind of funny.
That was very concerning, I'm not gonna lie. The only difference was he... It's not fine.
It's not fine. It's not fine.
So, I mean, it's going to be hard for the Ninetales to win this regardless. That's the unfortunate truth for the Ninetales player. Because, like, everything one-shots because of that training arena. And not even that, you got Greninja.
Please choose the Pokemon we're going to do damage to. We're pinging down the Ninetales. Do they run an Irida? They don't run an Irida, but they do run... I guess the Team Star Grunt doesn't affect Mega Ult, but that still wasn't great. The one... Oh, no. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Now, that's scary.
That is definitely scary. Yeah, especially if they knock out this Meowth.
Honestly,
Jimbo
he doesn't even have...
Oh, no.
I mean, attacking is necessary. But
Jimbo
like,
might be in a lot of trouble. Actually, I guess he can find his other Poncho and set up his Poncho on the Greninja and then hope that the Meowth is able to block that Shenpao damage. But...
he has to do it this turn.
It has to be. Has to be. Oh, no. I almost wonder, would the outcome have been any different had he not gone into the active? Like, I think we'd still be in some trouble here. We do lose our Meowth, unfortunately, but we had to lose him. I think, actually, this is good. I think losing the Meowth right now is actually surprisingly a good thing.
No, he needs to draw. He needs to draw a second
100%
Poncho.
Needs to draw the Poncho, and then we have to... I guess we could Cyrus in the Shenpao, right?
I think this is...
he did it!
50-50.
He did it!
It turns 50-50 because the Meowth is going to get targeted now.
Look it.
Oh, no, don't drop the Froakie.
Yeah, no, this is good. Because if he has Cyrus, then we can ping the Shenpao and knock out Shenpao.
Oh, he does have double Cyrus. He does have double Cyrus. Jimbo give me heart attacks.
It was all part of the plan. Chen's gotta go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. That's Cyrus Gabyrus.
Jimbo knows how to give people heart attacks.
Woo. All right, we recovered here. Jimbo taking a quick look at the deck list. Again, I'm really not sure on Team Star Grunt. I've casted how many tournaments now, and I think I've seen it be played once, and it wasn't like game-winning or like crucial. It was just like a, hey, I can throw this out there. Get it out of my hand. All right, Jimbo got it locked in. Ooh, that was a little scary. Yeah, that was a scary game number 1 there for a second.
It wasn't looking that promising. I will not lie. Holy. All right, so we're heading into game number 2 here. What do you think? I feel like Jimbo's deck hard counters this Ninetales, no?
Yeah. I would say I don't know about necessarily like a straight up hard counter, but this deck hard counters a lot of things, I guess. So we could probably say that. There's no bench damage on this. All right. Oh no, I guess there's Chen Pao. I keep forgetting. I'm like, there's no bench damage, so there's no way for it to open up Jimbo's deck. But Jimbo does run the double Poncho, so in a way, you're right. He is hard countering it.
You know what's mad funny? Everybody, every chat, no matter what pocket streamer I go to, all I see is crypto scam. That is the topic of the day.
It is literally the topic of the day here. At this point too, and like I was saying, we probably need to meme it into like the entire community. Turn it into a meme and just make sure that we don't ever allow something like that to take place or get a foothold in our community. Essentially, again, what those guys were trying to do was like use Pocket Mad's platform to get a foothold in this Pocket community so that they could start pushing a crypto coin to people, their own crypto coin. So, everybody knows what feelings are on crypto these days. So like, it just was not something good to be associated with. But I do think now at this point, it needs to be memed into oblivion. Oh, this did not pop back up. God dang it.
Sorry, I was dealing with...
No, you're good. You're good.
DMs.
I was also kind of background dealing stuff. So let's see. We got Meowth in the active here. We're going to get our candy off early, which is, again, good for Jimbo. They did start with Vulpix in the active this time. So I can only believe that you want to start with Vulpix, especially since last round they had to boat themselves out of the active. I would imagine that's not your ideal play there. They are gonna, or Jimbo is going to open up some chip damage on that Vulpix. That way, if it does become a Ninetales, let's double check. I don't know how much HP that Vulpix / Ninetales sits at. Find out.
That training arena is kind of crazy, and this is looking good for him because he has the Greninja live.
Yeah, the early Greninja is huge for this deck.
Star Grunt.
No way, did it pop off? I missed it. Yeah. I looked away and it happened? Oh no!
So the Meowth cannot draw cards anymore and the active cannot have any more energy, so he gets the defense, but he can't add any more energy.
In a way, this could start to be very scary for Jimbo, right? And not only that, but now the coin flips are kind of working against him because he sort of needs to get... Well, after he gets this Swablu powered up and potentially evolved here, now we need to get this Meowth out of the active, I feel like, as soon as possible. Otherwise, it's just going to allow them to get the Baxcalibur set up and then a Chen Pao pop off. We do see Jimbo putting a Poncho on the Mega Altaria, soon to be Mega Altaria. I'm looking over and I notice... So we run a Team Star Grunt, but we don't run any sort of like Guzma, right? So then if they Poncho you, your entire stall play kind of ends up being for nothing. Don't know, does Jimbo have Mega Ult? If he has it, go in with Swablu right now. If not, we're stuck going in with Meowth, and that's not ideal, I would say. I would almost go in... Ooh, he doesn't have it. So my play maybe would have been to go in with Swablu and... Oh my god, he top decks it too. Of course.
That's actually pretty good.
The top deck is not bad, but again, we can't add any energy to this Meowth, so we can't retreat out of the active, and we can't really do much, right?
Chen Pao is going to be the problem.
If Chen Pao pops up, we're in trouble. Again, my play, I think last turn there would have maybe been to go Altaria or Swablu in the active. That way I could have at least attached an energy to that Meowth and then retreat with my 2 energy here. Yep, this is not looking great.
Scallion.
Big Scallion. Oh, no.
Chen
And Chen pop-off, too.
Yo, now Jimbo was like getting nervous on like seeing that Poncho.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Coin flip. Okay, so I was kind of saying here, like, these coin flips could go against you if you stall for too long, right? So I think maybe that's a good thing, or else that's actually game, unless we have Cyrus Shen Pao set up here. Or second Poncho. We either need second Poncho or Cyrus. He must not have enough basics. Wait. Can we sleep play? Can we Cyrus sleep play in? Yes, we can. We absolutely can. Oh, he was thinking about the concede button too. I'm glad he didn't. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Sleep on Ninetales is all. I guess it doesn't matter. Why waste your Cyrus now? Let's just hit him with the sleep. If it works, it works. And it works! Had to resort to the old Swablu scammy. Pump.swablu. Okay, so we are awake. We woke up.
I'm hearing so many Discord pings on my end. No, not for the stream, but it's just me. Oh, wait. Chen Pao getting out, knocked out, which is huge. Can it? Yeah, it can. Greninja pings making magic happen. But this is still kind of low-key scary.
It's definitely scary. They don't run anything but the Chen Pao as far as leap over damage goes. So technically Jimbo's safe now, I think. He has two Cyruses as well. I don't know if he has the other one in hand. But if we draw into our other Cyrus, it's essentially game over. In fact, it's already game over. There we go. That was very scary though. It felt like it could have gone south very quickly there. I wonder if, again, like if that Meowth would have stalled for one more turn and actually blocked the hit, would it have been enough time for them to get the Chen Pao in the active and make their play? I don't know.
Jimbo.
W Jimbo. Absolutely. W Jimbo. Great round between Jimbo and Kronos.
So we still have a good amount of matches. Lights looks like he's still playing right now. Want to spectate that?
Yes, absolutely.
He's
Discord
up one game. Discord, yeah, Lights.
Okay, perfect.
And if
I jumped in the room right as you were talking there. What were you about to say?
We're looking at Bellybolt versus Skarmory.
Okay, perfect. Except for the gameplay. Where is it?
Oh, it's Skarmory EX.
Ooh. Okay. Give me a sec, chat. Let me get it loaded up here.
See every day.
No, not at all. All right, 1 second here. I'll get the deck list loaded up for this one. Hopefully there's enough time. Sorry, guys. That was my ding. Skarmory EX, and it's only Skarmory EX, so 18 trainer Skarmory. Let me get this one online ASAP for the viewers at home. All right, so 18 trainer Skarmory on the board. Kind of a crazy one. And I didn't see. Are they up a game or?
Honest, light is up 1 game. Belly
Light's
Bolt
up a
is
game.
up.
Okay. Light.
Also, chat, if you guys are watching, make sure to hit that like button because it helps the algorithm on YouTube. And you guys know how that goes, right?
Absolutely. So, make sure you say what's up in chat too. Chat also, I think, is an analytic that helps out on YouTube. So say what's up in chat. That way we know you're here.
And also, make sure to sub to the homie Jay on YouTube and on Twitch.
Yeah.
You know?
We're live over on Twitch, in fact, as well. So come hang out on Twitch as well.
Exactly.
Drop a sub over on the YouTube channel. You know what's crazy is I had, like, more growth this morning by not playing in that tournament than, like, I felt like I would have had I actually played in the tournament. Or casted that tournament. In fact, I probably would have lost subs, right?
Right. Dude, the one thing about the Skarmory deck, this thing lives forever.
And it's scarier than you think, right? I guess they're kind of cooked going against double Oris here, but again, like, this is scary once you get into this. If you were playing any other deck into this Skarmory deck, you would not have a good time, right? Especially the double popsicles. No. A popsicle comes off, and you're in trouble. Each turn, they're taking 20 less damage from attack, so even Oricorio is only doing 30 damage to it.
But we do get the copycat here. Potentially, they don't even have to play it. They got like a good amount of cards and resources.
Yeah, I think they're safe at this point. Really, it's just kind of a chip down game for Lights. He could essentially just win this with only his Oricorios. He doesn't need to put anything else in the active. In fact, that's how he loses this game, I feel like, is if he puts something else in the active. Maybe a Magnezone could go in, just because it's only a 1 prize pointer. But again, you don't want to necessarily set him up for like a Sabrina play or something that could backfire in your face.
Exactly. Ori charging, let's go. Ori charging. I'm in Magnezone.
Now we're going to copycat. We'll turn 3 into 7. Which I think is every card that we had. Okay, there we go. Opting to retreat into the Magnezone. But again, we should be safe here. Kind of unfortunate. It doesn't look like the Skarmory player runs any sort of helmet or anything. I'm very brave to try to join the tournament in this current meta with no Ori counter, right? I feel like Belly Bolt, Magnezone, Oricorio has definitely been popping off lately.
Yeah, Belly Bolt, it's just like Ori was such an underrated card. I don't know if it's people loving the new cards and wanted to play something else, but do you think he sacrifices? Yeah, I think he sacrificed his own here, right? Oh, not like he's gonna be able to knock it out. It's gonna be a 2-shot regardless of what happens.
2-shot regardless at this point. Oh, it's only doing 20 damage.
But he puts 50.
As I say, put that effect on there though, right? The pseudo confuse effect from Magnezone, which I think is
he could go into Belly Bow if he. Oh no, the minus 50.
Plus the 20 from the attack. Yep, exactly. So minus 70. What is that? We're only doing 30 damage or 20 damage a turn here. They did whiff the attack.
Again.
It's over. And that's just unfortunate. It was really just like delaying the inevitable there. I feel like the opponent saw those double Oricorios and was just like cursing, right? Was not happy about it. So, and I wouldn't be either. That essentially is like a auto lose condition for you.
Exactly.
As far as games left here, we got a couple people. Ooh, the homie Pokebomb is live over on Twitch, and he is still in a game. If we want to head over there, looks like he's playing Gengar. Definitely got to get this one on screen.
Let's do it. I am so down.
We might have to stick around and maybe catch a fresh one of this for the following round. Depending, I don't know. How do you feel about this? Because Pokemon always runs some sort of sweet Gengar deck to watch him play. So, oh, little card cover there.
Where is he? Okay.
Pokebomb. B-O-M. Got him?
Yep. All right, let's take a peek. We got Gengar. Oh, this is Balder Gengar in solo.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. It has a... What do you call it? Kangaskhan. And it's not solo.
Gengar, and Indeedee. Wait, bro, what happened to Indeedee? Indeedee straight fell off the cliff this season. I don't think anybody's running Indeedee anymore. I haven't seen a single Indeedee in like a long time. Is that it?
Conceded? Opponent
Op drop.
conceded?
Hit him with the op drop.
That is insane.
Couldn't be bothered to play the rest of the game. Get it?
You know what's insane about this is it's just the fact that, you know, he does play the Gengar and never drops it. I respect it. Let me just double check something.
I think that's going to be probably it for this round, guys. Probably only a couple matches left here. Doesn't look like any of them... Well, is Solomon in Discord? I don't think he is. That might be it for this round, and that's okay. We've got games lined up for the next round here. King Solomon playing kind of a strange opponent here, though. He's up against Lunala Mimikyu. Checking to see who's still in a game. It looks like King Solomon, one of the players still in a game.
Judges.
Pull it up.
He's also judging, fun fact.
Is he judging too?
Tournament. Yeah.
Bro is multi-talented.
Hey, as long as you guys can judge and play, I'm down.
The other weekend I tried to cast and play in that tournament. Didn't work out so well for me.
Oh yeah. Casting is a whole different animal.
Yeah, exactly. Casting and playing is definitely different than like just judging, right? Like judging, you don't have to,
because your face
you're
is
not on face,
plastered.
or you're not. Your face isn't on camera, bro. Being on camera sometimes.
Exactly.
Sometimes you forget you're on camera. You go for like one of the old nose picks. No, I'm kidding.
All right, so you said that they're streaming right now, or?
No. I think we're actually probably doing a little bit of waiting until the next round pops off here. I've got us currently, well, I was on the pairings, but now I'm hopped over to the standings page. You can at least take a look after that first round, kind of see who won their first game, where everything's sitting so far on the leaderboard. Giratina
right, so we got
Blissey. What is this?
Giratina Blissey?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta pull this up. And it's up a game. And it's 1-0.
Where is it? What number?
Number...
Oh, I see it.
You got him? Tamer X. Bro, what is this cook? I mean...
It just beat Melmetal.
And Melmetal, I guess, not
that don't know what
necessarily
Blissey does.
Yeah.
The Blissey does for 3 energy blow, 20 plus. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. And that's automatically 60 damage because it needs 3. So
yes.
How are you getting all that energy into this thing?
The Mantike. So you go double Mantike, double Giratina. Juggler.
Oh, Juggler. This is a bomb.
Oh, dude, what is this deck we are looking at right now? That
might be a cook.
We might have to like. Can we throw our weight around in the next round and maybe see if we can get this guy to stream?
We could.
Because I think I need to see this deck in action. What is this cook? Crazy.
I'm down for that.
Let's go back here. There it is. Yeah, this is a crazy one. Again, they are up. Well, they lost their last game against Rampardos, but to be fair, I think Blissey has weakness to fighting. So maybe that's why. Blissey has 150 HP as a stage 1. Yes.
Bro, there's a Chen Pao Star you.
Wait, what?
On 4th place.
In 4th place? What?
Standing in 4th.
Bro, I haven't seen Starmie in
in 5th,
a year.
5th.
What is
Starmie,
this?
Chen Pao, Baxcalibur.
Interesting. How do I feel about this? Starmie, Bro, and then it's just Misty. It's a straight Misty pop-off. Somebody was like, I'm playing Misty, I need to have Starmie in the deck. That's too funny.
You know what? I'm down.
Hey, it's a classic, right? Bringing back Starmie and Misty. It feels like genetic Apex days.
Exactly. Let me check the pairings. We do have 65 matches out of 68 completed. And doesn't look like any of those people are in the Discord right now.
Might be just a second. If you don't mind, I might run to the bathroom real quickly. I didn't have a chance to go to the bathroom before we started up here. Since we have a little bit of time here. You can leave it at
the standings.
Okay. Do you any particular part of the standings?
Nah. Just the standings.
Okay. I got you probably all the way down 1 through top 20. 1 through 25. I'll be right back.
So yeah. So we do have a lot of interesting cooks right here too. Number 1 after, the first round, we do have that, Suicune with Alolan Ninetales. They did lose to Baxcalibur Suicune. But this is an interesting cook because they're playing Milotic. And you guys remember about Milotic, the crazy healing tactic it had. They are playing Alolan Ninetales. There's a base one that has 110 HP and does 60 damage, so basically 3 water energy, and this attack also does 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon, so it makes everything easier for Cyrus. Everything's Cyrusable. That's pretty good. I mean, Suicune at the end of the day is pretty much nasty. It did be a Belly Boat player. Belly Boat Jolteon, to be a little bit more specific. I feel like everything is still really early in the tournament, so we don't have that much statistics out like that yet. But we do have a Kangaskhan deck with Tornadus. Tornadus with 2 energy. If a stadium is in play, it does 40 more damage. The thing is, you do play double starting planes. And, with 90 HP, you're taking out almost every Oricorio. But the problem I see with this, if you're facing somebody else playing an Oricorio, Plains is just going to simply help them. And you're going to be at a disadvantage when it comes to that. So I don't know how I feel about that just yet. Maybe if you were playing like Training Arena in that scenario, probably would be good. Let me see. Anything else? Magnezone, Dark Zone. Are we seeing the return of Dark Zone? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot that Dark Zone even existed. Poncho being the extra card being added into Dark Zone. I know you guys can't see the deck as of yet, because right now the one piloting the screen is Jay. So from what I'm seeing, you know, Dark Zone, could it really come back and, you know, pull its weight? Like, it is insane. So there are many interesting cooks here. I do like how, you know, these what do you call it, these tournaments, we can see a bunch of different like decks and everything like that. So, you know, the meta is developing right in front of our eyes, which is amazing, and we could always see something pop off. Remember, we were just talking about that crazy Blissey Giratina. I never would have thought Juggler could be mixed in with this. There's even a Delcatty. What's that duck? I'm not even gonna. The starter, the Gen 9 starter, Quackadale, is being paired with Delcatty. What does the Quackavale even do? If this Pokemon's remaining HP is 50 or less, attacks used by this Pokemon, this plus 60. So I don't know. I feel like it's a very underwhelming card, right? If you're, you know, if you're already under, like, if the remaining HP is 50, you get one-shotted by almost anything in this game. So I find it, like, very situational. So what else are we seeing here?
All right, I am also back, by the way. Kind of overheard what you were saying there about the, what's the water starter? The Quaxotl?
Yeah, I don't
Quaxotail?
Yeah.
Whatever its name is.
Quaxvale, yeah.
Quaxvale, yeah. Whatever its name is. I agree. It's sort of like an underwhelming card in the sense that, what was it? The Delcatty Quaxotail? Is that what you're looking at? Quaquavel.
Yeah.
We're going to get roasted
I feel
in
like
chat
we're all
5 minutes
having
from now. Quaquavel.
I feel like we're having a stroke trying to say its name.
So it's Quaxley, Quaxwell, Quaquavel. But either way,
that's all you, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You can chat. I hope you guys enjoyed it that one time, because you're never hearing me say that again. Interesting cook though. I feel like with the will, but like at the same time, what's the point of Quaquavel? Quaquavel. 3 energy seems like it's way too high just for 90 damage. The effect or the ability is not great. And like, what are we? I don't even understand what the point of will is. Where am I getting my wills from? Meowth? Are you willing your Meowth? That doesn't work like that.
You so might.
Why? Or is the will for Quaxley?
Quaxley
really or Skitty. I guess. Hold on. So Skitty can do 40 damage off rip. Quaxley dodges the attack. It just seems so goofy. Unless, hold on, hear me out on this. Maybe they are cooking with something here. So they memory light their Quaquavel, and then they put or they can will, and just do the dodging splash. I don't know why you would do this, but it's something you could do. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm trying to figure out how this deck works.
I am just as confused as you are. I'm not even gonna cap.
Ironically enough, right below, you know how you get ads on what is it, Limitless here when you're looking up deck lists? I had an ad for like the Duck family, or I think it was like the Duck. What was that stupid show? The Duck Nation or whatever. Either way, there was an ad about ducks. It was an ad about ducks right below the Quaquavel deck list, and I thought that was ironically hilarious.
Your computer's listening to you.
I know. It heard me say Quaquavel too many times, and now it's throwing up the worst of the worst for my algorithm searches.
Hey, yo, what happened? Oh, wait. The next round?
Is it up? It may very well be. Let's see. Oh, we're up. We're up and rocking. Should we get into... You want to watch Pokebomb? That Gengar deck.
Let's do it. It's an interesting build.
I think is he 2-0 right now as well? Or 1-1? No, he's 2-0. Yeah, he's 2-0. Let's go.
I'm down for Gengar action.
That's what I'm thinking. Gengar's always a good time, right? Just a moment, chat, and we will get this up and running.
I hate Limitless. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they're gonna match up anytime soon right now. Oh wait, Solomon is gonna play Chansey right now too.
Ooh, can we watch Solomon?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Sorry, Pokemon. We'll come back for sure. Next game. All right, let's see. I'll meet you on Discord. Or I can drag you there too.
Okay, we're here.
Perfect. Let's do it. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Sorry, chat. We had to make a last-minute switch here. We'll come back to Pokemon for sure, I promise.
To be fair, Solomon won tournaments.
Exactly.
Pocket Match tournament too. So this, he's playing something like crazy too. I guess we're looking at
both.
everything here.
I like both players, King Solomon and Pokeball. Both of them excellent to watch in tournaments. Some of my favorite go-tos for sure. I have a lot of go-tos in tournaments.
So we're looking at how he handles everything. He does handle. He can see the.
Yeah, kind of crazy how he has this whole setup here too.
And then the other side is kind of. Is this a MacBook? It kind of looks like a MacBook.
It's got to be something Apple, right? Like that's what I'm thinking. Is it a Mac or what is this?
Yeah. But it's a perfect size screen for you guys.
I like it. It looks good, honestly, as far as like the UI and especially like for what we're doing, it looks good. What are the chances though that King Solomon gets paired up against the Blissey deck we were all just talking about? Chat, give me a second. I'll put it up on the screen at home.
So now we know how he does his. So anybody that wants to judge and play the game.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get a MacBook.
Oh, Joey says Will is for Memory of Light. For that
okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is you do the memory of, or again, you attach the Memory of Light, and then now all of a sudden you can start willing your way and staying alive. But again, it's like what's the purpose of that? I suppose when you're only doing 10 damage. I don't know. We'll see. Other than the fact that I guess you stall for a turn and let your Tina get online.
Exactly.
That could be a possibility as well.
All right.
We are searching, by the way, chat. So just keep out for that.
Yep, I was gonna just say the same thing. As soon as the gameplay pops up here, we will have it on the screen. There we go.
I'm glad I had that coffee. I would have been dying.
Were you hurting? Bro, that was me last week. I was like zonking.
Nah, yesterday I did the craziest workout and
paying for it today,
it left
or
me looking like Yamcha. It made me look like Yamcha.
You had the Yamcha pose.
Literally.
Oh.
But yo, Giratina Blissey versus Bellybolt.
Yo, what is this? Yeah, what actually is this?
And the Mantike lead. You want the Mantike lead.
You want the Mantike lead. Who's going first? Is King Solomon? Opponent's going first, too. Okay. And I think they want to go first, given this deck, right? If we drop... Oh, this is huge. Here's the start. Pokeball. Is that Tina? It's Tina!
Yo!
Tina's coming to party.
Insane start.
Yo,
that is
yeah, exactly.
An insane start.
All right, so I'm assuming...
Blissey does 20 for each.
Do we? So we have to run a third energy then, right? We run water, psychic, and something else, presumably? Because don't you need 3 energy for juggler to work?
Yeah. No, I think it's any. Let me pull up the card. Juggler. Let's read Juggler. All right. You can use this card only if your Pokemon in play has 3 or more different type energy attached to it. Move all energy from each of your bench Pokemon to your active.
Wait, hold on. I missed it again. It was 3 energy, right?
So you can only
yeah.
You can use this card only if your Pokemon in play have 3 or more different type energies.
So it has to be different. Okay, there we go. He even pulled it up for us on the side. That's funny.
But where's the other? Oh, he has Dark.
I was gonna say, so he has to be running a triple energy. There it is. It's the darkness energy coming out. The darkness.
That's already gonna knock out whatever in the front. He could just juggler now and pop off. He's trying to decide where to put the Magneton. I mean, you gotta drop the Magneton here, right?
Yeah, you have. I mean, what else?
The helmet works. The helmet is working.
Yup.
I'm not gonna lie, this is an interesting cook. Props to the players. This is what excites me more about these tournaments, that you get to see like some crazy techs.
And that's kind of what I was trying to say earlier with like this current expansion. Is it? I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface on like decks that could actually work, like this Blissey deck, right? Or like who would? There's like, basically any Pokemon now is almost viable, right? If you go back in the game, there's almost a way to make any Pokemon somewhat viable. Obviously, some more than others, but again, some Pokemon. Like, what do we do here? King Solomon not in a good spot. All we can really do is hope and pray that we hit the Magnet Zone, I feel like. Red card,
There's
not what you really
card.
want to see, but maybe it'll do something.
The problem here is you need to draw your Magnet Zone. Oh, there it is. He can start making him coin flip.
The coin flip is actually going to be huge. Like, this is kind of crazy that we found our Magnezone. Now we make this Blissey coin flip.
Are we going to get that juggler playoff?
There's the Popsicle,
Ice Pop.
though. Oof. I was going to say, we're not out of KO range anyways. Oh, Solomon doesn't like that.
Oh,
though.
the scam.
And it's popping off.
Scam.
Pop.fun. Some of you guys will get that joke today, right? The pump.fun reference, the pop.fun. That's my new one. Anytime I'm getting popsicle scammed, it's pop.fun.
I like how scam is part of it.
Bro, scam, it's gotta be. This whole weekend, that's the theme of it, is scam.
Tails, nothing.
Uh-oh. Swing and a miss. He energy blew
Definitely
it.
does have 80. He definitely has 80 on the board.
So I was gonna say at this point too, right? We just keep stacking up this Blissey, and it can drop a potential nuke. Like you were saying, 80 damage. Is that what it's up to?
Yep. You know what's kind of crazy? He's playing all energies. Like he has fighting, dark. Maybe
That's
we
funny.
haven't really we really haven't explored.
That's what I'm saying.
think-
Like, there's
I think-
cards like Juggler where it's like, okay, this is like something I would have never even thought of, and now it's working.
I think people were not giving it the proper props.
What are you doing? You want in your bed? Okay, we'll get you in your bed. Sorry, my dog came to say hi.
The cameo.
Cameo. The Daisy cameo. You usually had to pay. What are those? The Twitch points, the channel points. Usually you got to pay channel points to get a Daisy cameo, but every now and then you get one for free.
Hey, everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one.
Oh wait, there's another Chansey here.
There's another Chansey. That's hilarious. Another chance with the Chansey.
Do you see how like hard, how long it? No, it's retreating.
Make it hard for him, right? Don't give him a KO. I think this is a good idea because this, again, like, lets us start to bomb up or, like, juice up the other Chansey here.
And to draw the actual, what do you call it? The juggler.
The juggler.
You know, potentially, he could just Giratina and manually place an energy, or...
So that... Oh, Mantike is down. Man down.
And he could stall with the Blissey.
I think it's actually over next turn, though, right? Because we have Cyrus in hand, 2 prize points. I think King Solomon might have it.
Rocky Helmet. Yeah, it's kind of over. I didn't see the point count. Are we going for 60 damage? Copycat? I don't think, unless he runs red card, which I don't think he does. No red card. Training Arena. I forgot about Training Arena, I'm not gonna lie. So this right here is just pretty much a Blissey bomb deck. And Cyrus really coming through, taking out the homie, Blissey. So game number 1, going to Solomon.
Big Solomon. King Solomon. King himself. All right. Moving to game number 2 here in just a second.
Taking the screenshot just in case.
Hey, you never know, right? I always think it's funny, though, where it's like, don't worry, bro. We're watching on stream. We've got the proof covered. All right. Game number 2 starting up right now.
Honestly, I want to see a game 3 of this.
A game 3 would honestly be ideal. Double Mantike.
Double Mantike is insane. Okay, sorry about that. I was looking at something else. What would I miss? Chansey got buffed.
Chansey's on the board.
That's actually pretty huge if you think about it, right?
I think it's good. I think I was like, well, they didn't start with Tina, but at the same time, we're attacking with Mantike, so we're not. Tina's just sitting there anyways.
Yeah. Also, chat, make sure to like the stream. There are 255 people watching. Drop that like. Let's go. Is the Giratina coming? That's gonna be a nice copycat here. Potentially getting your Blissey here, which you actually need at this point in order to progress in your game state. Maybe the Giratina's coming out. I haven't seen the need for the juggler as of yet, but you know, it would be kind of cool seeing it played for the first time ever.
No, that's another card too, where it's like, okay, I know how it works. I'd love to see it in play just once.
Maybe he has the energy and chance, the other Chansey, just for the sole reason to make juggler live, just in case something happens where he has to send out something else. Maybe.
I guess the good thing here for the Chansey player is the fact that we don't have like any of our really big hitters set up just yet. So now Mantike
took
going
the
down.
damage.
Oh, but he's okay. Wait, is it enough to put him in KO range? No, right?
No. He needs to have like juggler.
So what if we
That's
juggle?
gonna be the huge.
What if we
He
juggle
needs Blissey
the
juggle.
energy? Blissey juggle. Juggle that Blissey. Come on. Do it. There's Blissey. The blister.
Because
The
that's only
blister.
gonna do 60 damage.
No
oh,
juggler.
wait a minute. No
Wait,
juggler. So
Training area's out, though. Training area is out, so
Oh,
we
yeah,
will do 70.
You're right.
Yep.
Double Blissey on the board.
Double Blissey. And you can
That's
kissy
actually
your butt
90?
goodbye.
That's 90?
That's 90. So one thing, though, that I guess Solomon can do here is copycat into Magnezone.
Yeah, I think that's what he's definitely going to have to do. And the best part of this situation is that he has 4 cards to do the mulligan with.
That's what I was just thinking, too, is he's going to have a pretty decent-sized copycat here for the mulligan, but
Oh,
he
no.
doesn't hit it. Oh, no.
This means you could potentially be losing the Magneton, and I think you have to retreat here.
Tough call. What do you want to lose, the Magneton or the Tadpole?
I think the Magnet Zone would be better in this situation.
I kind of think so, too. Oof, this is definitely not pretty. Okay. That might actually be game for King Solomon. I don't know if there's a way to climb out of this one. Helmet going on.
Yeah.
Nope.
The helmet was just on the great. The
Mhm.
helmet was like insane.
That was
At
it.
least
That
we're
was
heading into game number 3.
Yeah. Game number 3. Which is what we wanted
So-
for the Blissey deck. This is exactly what I wanted to see.
Exactly. But Solomon is the homie, and he's also helping Judge. We have to. I don't know. I'm low-key rooting for Solomon. Oh, there's another issue. We just saw him handle a judge call.
Did he? I kind of glanced away, but that's funny. Bro, he's, again, multi-talented. Can handle the judge calls while handling the Blissey.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Oricorio out in the active. Again, doesn't look like the greatest start for King Solomon here.
Let's get it. I'm so down.
Let's get it. I am too.
Starting off with the Giratina, that's kind of crazy.
Tina in the active? I can't imagine that's intentional, right? Obviously, I think Mantike is probably your optimal start.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, Dark Tina's, like, start, you know?
Yeah. Both players kind of having a rough start, though, right? Like, King Solomon didn't find a good setup for... He stuck with Ori in the active. He had to go first. Didn't find any Magnemites, so he's not going to power those up. At least not this turn.
Do you think it's almost worth playing a Irida?
On Tamer Zen?
Yeah, Obsidian Zen.
I wonder.
Nah, Pop is better.
Probably Pop. Yeah, I was gonna say probably Pop, honestly. That's another question, though, is like, this is probably a deck. He seems to be going a little bit more like defense, like not necessarily healing defense, but like tank the damage with the heavy helmet or do more damage with the rocky helmet. But it definitely doesn't seem like he's going like heal orientated for this, which that's kind of what you would expect for a Blissey deck, right? Is somebody to go big heals, go max Popsicle, max like PCLs, and focus on the healing, like Iridas and stuff like that. But this seems to be working. I mean, far be it
honestly,
from me.
I think you sacrificed the Giratina here, right?
Well, what are we going to do? He's going to have 2 Magnemites on the field. We've got 1 Magneton. Is it going to happen? This all might be too slow, though, I think. We don't have our Belly Bolt. We can retreat our Giratina the following turn back into a Chansey, and this Chansey, as a Blissey, could hit for 70 damage and one-shot the Oricorio.
You know what's the problem here, too? You could just play the long game and make this Blissey attack for like a million.
Bro, you're right. He could just stack this thing up into the big numbers. Maybe that's the point of Tina, is like, in case you start with a single Chansey in the active, you could maybe just sacrifice the Chansey in the active and just start bellowing on Tina and building your other Chansey. And then that way, once they get through one Chansey, maybe you come in and have a nuke ready to go. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how this all kind of pieces together perfectly. But we do see the Blissey. We do see the 3 energy with the training area. Got to hit for 90 damage. How's that 90 damage? What am I missing? What? Why did that hit for an extra 20?
This does a lot of pressure. Applies a lot of pressure.
Yeah, no, and that, again, like, so now what do we go in with? Do we sacrifice a second Magnemite, or do we give up our 1 Tadbulb? Obviously, the 1 Tadbulb doesn't seem like the right answer.
Not at all.
We only have 1 Magneton. Okay, Tina's coming back in. That's good. But that's also the only Tina that they have. So
was that the right play?
I don't think it was. Because we're not attacking, we're not KOing, and now all we're doing is letting this Blissey start building up even more, and Tina can just bellow itself out of there in 2 rounds anyways. Maybe not, because the Magnezone's coming in, right?
Because this thing is already attacking for
wait.
90.
Oh, no. Okay, so they're building up the other Chansey. Okay, I see what they're doing. I was going to say, Magnezone's coming in the following turn, so I was going to say it's not worth trying to, like, build up the Giratina, or, like, I mean, obviously you can still bellow, because what else are you going to do here, but there's no point in, like, worrying about...
I think you go all in on the Blissey, right?
Well, that's kind of what confused me why we went for the other Chansey here, because we're never going to make it out of the active spot, unfortunately. Or are we? No, we're not, because they have 1 energy already attached. Boom.
Yeah, because you would have been attacking for, what, almost 100 and something?
Yeah.
Right now, he's just trying to make sure, if this is the right player or not. But you kind of committed.
I think I was going to say he committed at this point, and I don't know if there's really a better play, honestly. I guess we're going in with the active, or the already built up Blissey.
This is kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie.
Now, my next thought is, do we just try to build up all our energy? Do we put all our eggs in 1 Blissey? Or do we start building up the other one so we have something to retreat back into? That just hit for a truckload. Holy moly.
Yes. But could we heal for a truckload?
Could we heal for a truckload? No.
Oh, no.
No, we cannot. This might come down to a coin flip, right?
It really is.
It be like that.
This is what Pokemon Pocket has turned into. Coin flip generator.
Coin flip simulator. 70 damage with the helmet. We're tanking the hit.
He could survive 1 more hit.
He could even survive 1 more hit.
He has 2 chances.
Yep, and if the Belly Bolt comes out, it's not even enough. We just need to flip the coin flip. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, so it is enough.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He could put it in the back. He has no more Cyrus.
Yeah, that's true. So all we need to do now is find our other Blissey. We survive 1 more hit, and then the following turn we can retreat, and we're safe on the bench. Oh, it's going through! It's going through!
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Is Blissey about to win this?
Blissey's about to win this. Oh my god. Blissey with the coin flip.
Blissed out.
It's over.
It is, because even a caped up Magneton only had 100 HP. This thing's hitting for 130? That's bonkers, dude.
That thing
Holy
is a
moly.
Chat, what did we just witness?
The Blissening.
Damn.
Damn.
You know, it happens to the best of us.
Honestly, right? That's the type of deck that I get beat by and I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, it'd be like that.
It do be like that. That was a crazy round. What a great game right there.
What do you guys think about the deck, chat?
Unexpected Cook. That's my vote. Unexpected Cook. Hey, we can hop into the last of Jimbo's game here. He's 1-1. It's a game 3 scenario. We can see if he's gonna win it or not. I pulled it up over on Twitch. Give me a sec, chat. I'll pull it up for everybody at home.
Jimbo's gonna be last in every single round.
Meowth decks be like that. This is honestly my favorite iteration of Mega Altaria. As much as I was hating on K-Tech last week for playing this. Well, I wasn't hating on K-Tech. I was hating this deck. I was hating watching this deck just absolutely destroy everybody. And then I played it and I'm like, wait a sec. This is fun. Sometimes coin flipping and blocking all of that damage is fun. All right, so
Jimbo,
I was gonna say if we're Jimbo, I don't know if it's game over. What does he have? I can't tell how many prize points he has.
Is he fighting Essay?
He is no, easy. Close.
Easy,
I thought it was.
Because Essay was Jimbo fan for one time.
Was he?
Time.
I haven't seen Essay in a minute, I feel like.
Yeah, same.
All right, so for Jimbo here, we are starting the ping. Going on big backs, and we have the Cyrus. Is that game? I don't know how many points Jimbo's at right now, but that very well could be game. They haven't conceded, so it's telling me this is the first prize point. Let's find out.
Yeah, that giant cape. I mean that field spell thing is making everything live longer too. Starting
planes is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
Especially for Suicune. A Suicune tank with 180 HP is absolutely disgusting.
And even 160 doesn't put it at kill range. Mars.
Hello.
That was the biggest for 2. So Jimbo has 2 points.
Or 1 point, because he's got 2 points left.
Oh, yeah.
He got 2 cards. Yeah. How much did that just hit for? So the Suicune, we didn't put anything down on the bench for easy, which is not great to see.
Well,
there's our Cyrus.
Isn't gonna be coming. Okay,
and a candy. Uh-oh. Well, I think that is potentially
if he doesn't win next turn, it's over.
The scary part, though, is like, does Jimbo stay in the active? Because I think if the op loads up the bench, it's game over.
I think him attacking the front row means he's gonna go aggressive in attack. But
no way! Gamble. What happened?
No! What? Am I tripping?
No, I'm tripping. What happened?
Why did he concede? I thought he was.
Are you okay? Hold on. If you can listen to him, maybe tell me what he says, because I have him unfortunately muted, so we can, for the stream. But maybe he knew the opponent had the Cyrus. We kind of hopped in late there, so maybe we missed like all the card draw that led to a potential Cyrus in hand. I don't know. I'm very confused why that happened. Unfortunate. That's Jimbo's first loss. Also the last match of the round.
Wow. He's saying a lot of nothing.
A whole lot of nothing. That's funny. Again, I can only imagine that the opponent had everything, the Cyrus play basically lined up. Had 10 cards in their hand. It was probably a bluff. But next round is out. Should we go to Poke Bomb now? I think he finally lost one, did he? Whole gang sitting. Yeah. Sitting 2-1 now. All right, I am... No way, he's already in a game. There's no way. Okay, he's not.
Jimbo asking me too many questions.
Okay,
quick announcement while we get there. Oh, damn. So, real quick, chat. Again, we are not going to leave Pokemon Pocket. I love Pokemon Pocket. I'm going to play this game until it's completely dead and off the server. But if you guys have not checked it out, go sub to the Ericko Champions, because we will be playing Champions when that comes out. And also be hosting tournaments for Champions. So,
absolutely.
I
need to get on that.
Chat.
I gotta get my Champions channel started. I don't know, chat. What's a good Champions channel name? I was just thinking like I could do something simple like J-Dankus Champions. Is that what you did? Was Ericko Champions?
Yeah, that's what I did.
I don't know. I mean, again, that works. J-Dankus Champions, but like I could maybe do like I don't know. There's just a ton of things I could do, I suppose. Chat, let me know if you come up with anything punny. You know how I am. I like them punny. So it's got to be a punny name or otherwise it ain't happening. And that's why I like PokeChamp J. Or not PokeChamp. Well, that's another one. PokeChamp J could work. But J-Dankist Champions is like... It's just not punny enough. You know what I mean?
Chat's probably going to be looking at me in... like at the link and the everything.
All right, this next round should be a good one. I like what we're looking at. It's like round number 4. Okay. How many rounds were we doing today? Was it 7?
Yes, 7.
I couldn't quite remember, but I thought it was 7. 7 Swiss rounds today, and then tomorrow we're coming back for Top Cut.
I'm glad that we're getting, you know, the best of 3s. That was a great call by you.
Dude, I really like best of 3s. And I'm glad that we were able to kind of like now that things kind of shifted around, we were able to make this a 2-day tournament. So, turning an unfortunate situation into a fortunate one, right?
Yep.
Oh, let's get the game going. Gameplay on the screen.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't even know who we're spectating.
Pokebomb. The Gengar deck.
Okay.
Yeah. Just started up here. Got Ghastly in the active, Gengar in on the bench, which is, again, I think this is how you want to start this. Don't know what Pokebomb has in his hand.
I like getting all the weird decks out of the way.
I like them. I like getting them in the way because I like watching them.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant to say.
I kind of knew what you meant. We're definitely seeing some good ones today, right? Some really unexpected cooks that are able to hang with even the current meta. And that's, again, like, that's where I feel like Pocket is at right now, or getting closer towards, is that you can pick up any Pokemon in the game right now and win games. Obviously,
Yeah,
some decks are
2-1.
still going to be more consistent than other, but you can still, for the most part, pick a Pokemon and start to win games just based off the current cards that we have.
I do like that because, you know, people have favorite Pokemon, of course.
Oh,
So it
absolutely.
gives
Yeah,
opportunities.
exactly. That's what I was thinking too, is it's like we're getting into a point now where like your favorite Pokemon should be in the game or getting close to being in the game. And there should be a deck that supports it. So,
Yeah.
and then from like a caster point of view, it's nice because we are a meta like that, or being in an environment like that lets the meta fluctuate in a healthy way. Also, this Gengar already popping off, making it so we can't do anything, completely locked down the Tadbulb. Magneton looking like it might get the same treatment here. This is crazy.
Who could bother Gengar?
Who could bother Gengar? He's unbothered right now.
Unless
Magnezone. Get in the zone.
Auto Zone.
Auto zone. You know what I'm talking about. But doesn't matter. Now in DDD, sitting here with... Oh, I guess it takes 2 energy to retreat. No, it doesn't. We have the Plaza. Oh, no way. Bro, this deck is crazy. So we get the free retreat back into Indeedee. Indeedee gonna hit for 120 right here. What a cook. What a cook. Oh, this deck list is sick.
The Plaza, bro.
The Plaza.
So now he gets to play his supporters, which
Pop
does he
scam.
take advantage?
Oh, watch this popsicle go from 0 to full. Watch
From
it
0
happen.
to hero.
0, yeah, exactly. 0 to hero. 0 to, oops, I dropped it on the ground. That's it for the popsicle. They only have 1. Luckily, Gengar out of the active, so now we're going to be able to try to start to play some more cards here. But will it matter is the question.
Oh, pulling up the card just to hide your draw.
Had to pull the card block. What's great about
that's what you guys call it.
this here, too, is Indeedee, I guess, heals outside of Oricorio range. So we're safe there. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Talking about safe.
Opponent conceded is crazy. We're
Yeah.
seeing Gengar pop off.
That's a pop-off right there, folks. Pokebomb is unbothered by that win. That is funny. Keep making all these bothered puns now.
You might as well.
Yeah. Doesn't bother me. As long as it doesn't bother you. All right, that's enough. Chill out.
You and your father.
Yeah. You're being bothersome. You know what's nice too is Pokebomb like really reps that Gengar theme, and
Yeah.
he has a deck that fits it. It's like we were just saying, right? There's a deck that, or you can sort of build a deck around your favorite Pokemon no matter what it is.
Exactly.
And Pokebomb is, again, he's proof that you can do that.
Nah, for sure. But like it's 1 energy, right? So 1 energy is like amazing. It's not high risk. You do have 130 HP, which is kind of annoying to get rid of, and you have a nasty ability. I mean, effect, right? Ability is technically different. You know what I really want? I really need that gray Game Boy Pikachu.
Dude, it's so sick. I don't know if anybody plays Pokemon Masters, or like Masters EX, I guess it is. It's another mobile phone game by Dina, but there's currently a 1996 Ash, or Red, I guess it is not Ash, excuse me, 1996 Red with Pikachu, and like the alternate outfit is the Game Boy Color, like that greenish gray. You basically look like you're straight ripped out of the Game Boy. It's so sick. It's so cool looking.
I love that. It's kind of insane. Oh shoot, are we in the game?
Yes, game is up. Game is up. Oh, I marked that wrong too, by the way. Pokebomb won that, not the opponent. I've been doing that wrong. I gotta switch those around or something. Pokebomb going second here. So that means his Ghastly had energy first. If he can get into his Gengar right away. But it doesn't matter. He hits the Clement. And that's what I think Pokebomb was hoping to stop. Was the... He's hoping to do it. Poking and poking to do it.
Okay. I was just sidetracked, but we are here. We're alive. He's using like the border from a 1-star. Or a 4-diamond, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
On his gameplay?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking of doing that too, is putting like the card art as a border on stuff. Maybe like a webcam border. You kind of have to resize it is the problem, because it's definitely an awkward size.
Yeah, I used the Rainbow Rare one.
Is that what you do? Rainbow Rare?
I think that's the one like Taj uses, and I'm
yeah.
like, oh, I like how that looks.
I like that. Yeah, I was gonna say I like that look too.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm gonna rip it. Yoink.
Yoink. Dude, I'm a big... hey, no, I totally understand the yoink. Again, those Squirtle, the dancing Squirtles that I have on my starting screen, those were yoinked. Shout out to whoever created the dancing Squirtle gif. I appreciate it.
That's hilarious. Shout out to the 261 viewers, by the way.
Heck yeah.
What is going on here? 3 seconds to pick. Indeedee gonna attack? Oh, Indeedee's gonna knock that out. Rare candy! So he could get to bothering. He could just retreat the Indeedee. He's popping off. I'd retreat and just attack. 60 damage?
Yeah, I think so. I think getting that Gengar lock is huge. And he still only has 3 cards. If we could maybe get him locked out of like a Professor Search or a Copycat and make it so he can't find his other Magnezone, that could be huge. We also have Big K though. Big K's in the house. So that means we could start building up Mega K.
The crazy part here too is Gengar's not going to get knocked out next turn.
130
and he
HP.
Can just start putting the energy. He'll survive like 2 turns. So 2
and we can get through an Oricorio with him too. But they, I think they're going to forego going in with Ori.
I think at this point you have to save it. And I don't think there's a way he could knock out that Magneton. Oh, wait a minute. I'm wrong. That's exactly knockout, right? How much does it do? 60 damage?
So Indeedee, oh wait. We lost our energy. I forgot we don't have our free retreat.
What does bother? How much? 60
50 damage.
or
50.
40?
50.
Oh, 50.
Yep.
That's unfortunate for him.
And then what's also kind of unfortunate too is we're sitting right at 90 HP right now. So it's not quite enough to take out
Zone.
the zone. Yeah, exactly. And ooh, this is a really rough spot because if we lose our Magnezone, oh boy, that was big.
No, I think we're still in the same problem. Because what ends up happening here, he just evolves and then puts the energy on Ori, retreats.
You know what? Maybe we shouldn't have used that there, actually, right? Because now, if we lose our Gengar, we're Ori locked. Coming down to this. I don't even want to look. Don't show me.
Yep, it's here.
It's here. No!
Auto zone.
Are we, is he dancing or is he...
He's dancing.
He's dancing. Yep. He was dancing.
Was that BM?
Was that BM?
That's 4 energy. Indeed, he could do...
So I guess the good thing here is Mega K survives the hit, but then we have to... Do we think what now?
Do you think you add Dawn into this deck?
Maybe 2 plazas, right? Like that's if we would have had our plaza earlier, energy would not be an issue right now.
So now he doesn't have an out to Ori.
No Ori out. Nope. There's an Ilama, but it's not looking great. I gotta be real.
Not at all. Not at all.
Mega K also not going to benefit from Peculiar Plaza, so we can't get any free retreat. Not that we need it. There's the Belly Bolt. Bro, he got everything. The problem was, too, is I think the turn order... I believe Pokebomb likes going first with this deck. If we can go first with a Gengar in the active and get it evolved into... Ghastly in the active going first and then evolve it into a Gengar, it's a huge start for Pokemon. That Gengar only needs 1 energy to start bothering you, and once you lock them down, especially a deck like this, like once you lock this deck down from being able to use Clement or search for their cards, they're cooked.
He doesn't even have Geo or anything.
We hit heads. That's big.
Does he have to flip again? Oh, he does?
Oh, no way! You have to flip twice? That's nuts. I had no idea. And we still don't even have enough, so it doesn't matter. That is, again, unfortunate.
It's that giant cape. That giant cape is annoying.
Though, I mean, again, he found, like... It was like he got the line. Pokebomb, it's... he didn't really have a good start. I feel like he kind of recovered at some point when he found the Gengar, but he's kind of not had the best of starts. And it feels like the opponents just landed everything they've needed almost every round here. Belly Bolt going to be able to knock him out. We're going into game 3.
I mean... The only thing I could see him doing... Oh, never mind. It's cooked. Like, if he attacked with the Magnezone, right? He could have Ilamud, played the Indeedee, and rebuild the Kangaskhan because he has... he would have had Plaza. But the Belly Bolt was live, so... Is that like a glitch?
With that thing in the middle, when we get into a game, it perfectly displays his prize points right in the middle.
Okay.
Right.
That was kind of funny. I was not expecting to throw a tournament today.
I honestly wasn't either. And I'm glad we're here.
Exactly. Just seeing a bunch of different decks thrive.
Yeah, that too. The decks are thriving.
Little refresh before rank.
When does rank drop?
11th?
I was gonna say, it's in the next few days here, right? Let me take a quick look here. I'll confirm. I think it happens with the Charcadet drop, right?
Think so.
In which case, 3 days, 6 hours. I think also, guys, you've only got a couple days left on your emblem, the 9-win emblems. So make sure you get that knocked out if you haven't yet done it. Easy hourglasses. Don't miss them. All right, here we go. Rare candy coming in hot. Bam. Time to start bothering people. Does he have...
You have, like, on curve rare candy bother?
Does it get better than that? We need something for the bench, though. I don't know what's in his hand, so I can't tell you what the play is right now. Poncho going out. Probably not the most ideal. The copycat down to 2. Again, probably not the most ideal. Big K. Okay. If we can... I was gonna say, if we have an energy to attach this turn, which we do... Big K's not the worst, but it's also not great.
They can't copycat, they can't research, so they can't Clement.
They can't do any moves, but that tells me they have it. Yep. Unfortunate. Either way, though, we can still hang out for at least a turn on Gengar, build up our Mega Kangaskhan, come in with Kangaskhan. If we can manage to hit with Gengar here, it would be absolutely huge. Oh, indeed.
Oh, wait.
I don't think it's going to matter as far as keeping Gengar alive.
Could be a shield, but I don't know if...
But
yeah,
maybe?
He does play Cyrus.
He plays... So we have the Plaza in play, right? So we could tank this hit with Indeedee and then swap back in with Gengar the following turn. I don't know if I like that.
But you put yourself into a loose condition of Cyrus.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. So I think this is a good idea. Got him. That was huge. That was absolutely huge. As long as
Indeedee could come in.
Yep, as long as we don't get popsicle scammed right here, we're good.
Oh, you called it. Commentator's curse.
Oh, no. Oh, no! What did I do?
Yeah, you cooked him.
Sorry, Pokebomb.
That's your fault, bro.
Ooh. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, bro, it just gets worse. It gets worse and worse as we go along. So that energy placement on Indeedee was not good. Probably should have gone with Kangaskhan. Well, Sabrina, hold on, wait. No, you don't want a Sabrina now. Or do you? No, you don't, because they're going to go into Oricorio, and you don't want that. Ay. I get why we did the energy and placement on Indeedee, but again, knowing that there's a popsicle in play, it's something I would have had trouble committing to.
Yeah.
You saw me call the popsicle. One of their 2 cards. It's like I knew it was going to happen. I have a way, after watching so many games, I have a way of telling what Dina has up their sleeves now. You can't fool me anymore, Dina.
Kangaskhan? Maybe that Illima's here, that's why.
All we need to do also is is get 1 hit on Kangaskhan. We have, okay, hold on, there's our guy. But Kangaskhan gonna get healed back up to 110. Oh no, it's not enough. It's not enough because Belly Bolt. I forgot Belly Bolt is a thing. Uh-oh. No, it's cooked.
No, but he has to retreat 2 energy, meaning no, there will be enough. Yeah,
there's enough.
Worry.
We're cooked.
Unless he sacrifices the Gengar? Ghastly? Yeah, no, it's cooked.
It's cooked. Damn. Even if he would have placed that energy on Mega K instead, it still wouldn't have mattered, I feel like. He wouldn't have been able to one-shot, and then he would have been put in KO range, and that would have been game. So.
Exactly.
just rough. The opponent was able to find the cards. He was stuck going second both those last 2 games. And a deck like that, you definitely don't want to have to go second. Or at least you want to go. Like, you want to go first. You know what I mean? Like, going first for you is a better setup. Get that Gengar in the active as soon as possible and start hitting. We got about 8 games left. Let's see if there's anybody still playing. Sek's up. Seka's still going. You can hop in there.
Let's check it out.
Yep, I'm heading there right now. Wait, no, that'll work. All right, so now for Sekiro, let's see. What's it looking like here? He's got at least Meowscarada already ready to go. Already Meowscarocking. I think this is a good play here. He's going to set up the trick shot in the active. Hopefully make it so that even if they do evolve, they take 150 damage in 1 turn.
He is 2-1.
This is the Staryu deck. It's the Staryu deck.
Jimbo.
Big Powell.
Does he have the rare candy? What if Misty just comes by and
don't you even don't get that caster curse going.
He's the one who said it, not me. Oh no. Misty scam right now?
Uh-oh.
And it evolves?
Don't you dare. It's gonna happen.
Chien-Pao gets the energy. We did get that sacrifice. Now,
what did we?
How do you go for?
Tough call, because I think they have the. I think you go for the active.
Yeah, Sek got this game on lock.
Yeah, I think he does. I hope he does. I think he does, but I'm pretty sure going boom, boom, boom. Now, I mean, there's no way you're getting even a KO, even if you do hit with the Big Scallion. But Sek is almost guaranteed a KO here, right? I don't think there's any way they can block out of this. They have a cape, but it's not enough. We're gonna do 150.
Max,
unless we.
So like. Misty and Excalibur could be his only loss.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right?
But you have to get all of that.
Like, that's a line right here. We have 4 cards in hand, 5 cards in hand. Here it is.
Misty.
Oh boy. Whew.
Oof.
Dodged the bullet there. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the concede right here.
Because I don't even see him going for that rare candy. I feel like you would have went rare candy first.
As far as AK Firestorm, or the opponent there? Yeah, I think so too, right?
Yeah.
You probably would have evolved before throwing a Misty. At least I would have. But maybe that's why my Misty's never hit. Could be.
Retreating, actually. Decidueye EX being drawn is insane. Just keep applying pressure in the front.
Yeah, at this point, again, you're on a 1-turn timer here. What's crazy too is this Masquerade EX can just start.
Dude, there's three
170s.
3 170s on the board.
That's crazy. Okay, we are gonna hit, but it
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter because we're gonna lose all our energy, and this is the only this is the first time we're even hitting something. I think Sek's 1 turn away from dubbing this up.
Yeah, it's cooked for the opponent. That is too funny. He's just abusing Flower Trick.
It's heavily abusable. All right, that's dub. Sek either locks it in with Mouse Gadada or the other one. Wait a sec. Is he BMing?
He says Masquerade deserves it.
He said not that one, the other one. Not you. That's hilarious. Well, grats to his shiny Masquerade. I'm glad that got to see some action, get a dub. Also, grats to Sek and the opponent, AK Firestorm. Right. Let's see. I think that was getting pretty close to the end of the round. 2 matches left. Not sure anybody is still live. I might need 2 seconds before the next round. I gotta grab another sody.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm gonna be. I guess I'll just leave it on standings for now. If you want to yap at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine anywhere.
I will be back in 2 seconds.
So yeah, right now we are waiting for round number 5. We have 7 rounds of action, so we got plenty of content to go with right here too, and it's only going to be top 32, which is amazing here. What do we got? What else do we have here? The ones playing currently is there's a Alolan Ninetales Baxcalibur still out here with Chen Pao. Is that the same one that lost that Jimbo beat? No, this is actually a different one. Yeah, no, that's still popping off. It did end up beating Altaria Greninja, as I can see here. Let me go to the standings, actually. So it's kind of quite telling what the standings are looking like. There's definitely a lot of Magnezone belly boats with Altaria Gourgeist. Altaria Gourgeist looking like a strong pick here. Is this a Froakie? No. You know what deck is actually coming back is, Mega Absol, Oricorio, Pichu, and Darkrai, the old school deck from Mega Rising. This deck only lost to an Altaria Gourgeist, and it's still putting a very good fight. And, I respect it. It's popping off, and I would recommend you guys, give that a try, because the fact that it's just seeing the biggest comeback of all time is insane. Holy. Chat, side note, what do you guys think of Pokopia? I feel like Pokopia is amazing. Like, it's like, I know when I get like frustrated playing Pokemon Pocket on ranked this season, I'm just gonna switch over to that. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'll just swap over and then start playing. It's kind of crazy. Pokopia, I feel like, is the most peaceful game. Like, if you want to go for peace, that's what I'm definitely gonna go for. 1,100%. All right. This is definitely an interesting game state and everything. I'm like rewatching the 5 minutes beforehand too, which is hilarious. Let's check this out real quick. Oh, is the next round up? Maybe we have something fire? Hold up, we might have another match. Let's check it out. Pairings, refresh. Is he sharing something?
All right, I'm back.
What's up?
Looks like one game left, right?
Solomon jumped in here and started sharing his screen.
Did he?
Does he have something?
I don't know. What's he doing? What do you got for us?
I have no idea.
Or I think we might have just been staying. Was this the last channel we were in on Discord? Maybe that was it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to find a clip that I made yesterday on Sekaru's chat or channel on Twitch. How do I find clips? Does anybody know how to find clips? I guess it's gonna be useless asking chat, considering we're running on a delay. Either way, I made a hilarious clip yesterday from Sekaru where he said it was basically the best way to describe Pokopia, where he's like, it's a chill game and it's so chill that you can run around for 3 hours and not do anything, basically. You waste 3 hours running around, and then at the end of those 3 hours, you realize you have done absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
I don't know. Sek said it way better than I, and I thought it was hilarious. It was the best one-sentence review of Pokopia I've seen yet. But I am definitely jealous. I don't have a Switch 2, so I'm not playing it yet. We're working on getting there. I don't know. I was thinking about picking up Switch 2, and I just was like, I was hesitant. When ZA came out on all platforms, I ended up dropping the idea of getting a Switch 2 right away. And I was kind of glad that I did, because up till Pokopia, there's nothing that I've really wanted to play or needed to play. But Pokopia definitely hurt. Watching everybody play that and not being able to play definitely was... I felt like the kid standing outside in the rain, watching through the windows. Or the Eric Andre meme. Let me in!
Yo, that is hilarious. So we're still waiting for the next one to start, right?
Yes. We're waiting on the last one to end so the next one can start. You know, one thing I saw, and maybe I'm going to start doing this on my streams too. It's going to be a yoinked idea. But I was watching Jimbo play marbles in between games on his Twitch channel. And, bro, I'm like addicted. That's all I want to do is get into another marble race.
It's that giveaway.
Put me in. I didn't even care about the giveaway. I just want to watch the marbles race. I just want to see my name on the board.
You want to see your name in that
Exactly.
victory.
Exactly. Bro, my first race, I was like, I didn't even see my marble anywhere on the screen. I typed in chat, I'm like, bro, I swear my marble's a cube. And anyways, I ended up in 5th place at the end of it. So I was like, oh, wait, never mind. I guess we put on the brakes. Or not put on the brakes, we put on the gas. We pump.fund it.
Yeah, no, it's kind of insane.
But either way,
that's the Jimbo.
Yeah, no, dude, Jimbo, he's fun to watch. You guys are all fun to watch. Like that first time I watched your guys' podcast, it was like, oh, bro, this is gonna go places because each one of you is talent. So
the podcast is fun. We just sit there and talk,
and it's entertaining every time. You guys vibe together very well.
Low key, the thing we're gonna talk about might be a podcast, a pre-podcast.
Yeah.
The thing we talked about earlier.
Let's do it. Do it. Might as well.
Because Tilly's actually down to join. Jimbo wants to join in. So it's not going to be the three of us.
That's
hilarious.
I've got a lot of juicy details, first-hand juicy details, so.
It's okay. It's okay. We could just leave it at that for now. We
don't Yep, exactly. We'll save it for later, right?
Yeah. But it's kind of hilarious where things were going.
Oops.
So wait a minute. 52 out of 52 matches are completed. We are in the new one. Sylar's
Let's do it. Yeah, I was gonna say I saw Sylar's name pop up, and it was kind of crazy that I hadn't seen him up until like that 4th round just now. Oh, I'm not on camera. Hello. All right, back for the 5th round.
Were a Geo.
Yeah, exactly. I was Giovanni this whole time. Let's see. Who do we got? Jimbo and Sek are both sitting 3-1, so they're safe. Anybody sitting at like 2 losses right now might be like life on the line, or we could try to find somebody still sitting 4-0. Lights is 4-0 still.
Mm-hmm.
Up to you. What do you like? Or Sylar. We haven't seen Sylar yet.
Is he live?
Is he in Twitch or Discord? Excuse me. Maybe. Wow. Who is? I don't know who Wesley is, but we could go with possibly Lights.
Yeah, we could spectate Light. We could get like a nice undefeated.
Or Sergio. I guess Sergio's right there too. We haven't seen him.
Well, it does look like Solomon is playing a
Dark
Solomon. Absol.
Oh, he's right here with us. I looked right over him. Dark Absol.
Yeah, Greninja. They just started now.
You want to do it?
Let's do it. We're here.
Okay, let's do it. I do enjoy Belly Bolt decks, so.
Yeah, and it's actually playing so Dark Absol became a very popular deck within the last couple of days, because like, you know, this deck plays very well into the Baxcalibur and Altaria decks, so you're definitely gonna see this be a little bit more popular. Mm-hmm. It stops the Popsicle scam,
and that's huge right now, right? Stopping Pop scam.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tadpole just chilling.
I don't want to like say that this is the reason, but I feel like ever since the Pocket Mads tourney, where Pocket Mads banned Popsicle, I've seen less Popsicle in play. Like I see everybody run maybe 1, but now it felt like before it was like, okay, minimum 2 in your deck. Minimum.
I feel like we've entered a part of the format where we actually we need other cards. We need to find space for Guzma. We need to find space for Ponchos. So like the only real viable card to not cut your consistency is
that card, right?
Cut the second pop. I mean, 1 pop is usually good enough because, you know, the RNG is so good for whatever reason, right? So
yeah, exactly. RNG on Popsicle definitely feels better than most other coin flips.
Who would have thought like that we would be in this situation in Pocket in over 1 year? Could you have thought that the game would advance this fast?
When I saw Popsicle drop, I was like, okay, this card's gonna be a problem, but I didn't expect it to be as big of a problem actually as it is.
Exactly.
I knew, again, I was like, so immediately my first words is, okay, so Potion's obsolete. And again, I knew it was going to be trouble, but I didn't think it was going to be that much trouble. So
exactly.
Chingling is another card too, where Chingling, I looked at it and I said, well, this will be annoying to deal with. And I didn't really expect it to end up...
Cyrus.
Yeah, the early Cyrus.
Pulling out that Ori, and Ori gonna get knocked out with that.
And that's kind of huge here, right? Because that's one of your main walls against this deck's main damage dealer.
And then this is why you call it the ping deck.
Mm-hmm. Ping and ching.
I do like the fact that we get access to see this deck perform at its like prime. But now you're stuck with Belly Bolt. No elemental switches. You can't attack and you can't retreat. And you're already at 80.
And you're already at
So
80. But we were just talking about it, right? It's the card that everybody loves. Until you hate it.
GG's. He needed 3 flips. 3 heads.
He needed 3 flips, not just 1. Exactly. Kind of crazy how dominant that Darkrai deck felt right there.
Yeah, it was just pinging everything. I mean, Darkrai you play at 1. To the unfortunate truth about the deck, you're never going to see it all the time.
No.
And it's never going to be that consistent. But that being said, you know, once you see that, and you see the Froakies and Greninjas pop off, you know, it just goes off. Now here we go.
Now here we go. Oops. All right, game number 2, starting off between Kiri and King Solomon. I guess both players sitting 2 and 2, so life on the line here for King Solomon.
Yeah.
Solomon gonna have energy advantage, which means we're gonna potentially get the KO on this Chingling. Probably a good start here. If you are King Solomon. I don't know, maybe you want the... I guess it's a double-edged sword here, right? Going second with Magnemite, we're gonna do 30 damage for 1 energy, so that's enough to knock out this Chingling, get 1 point on the board. However, the downside is then we aren't getting into our Magneton is quite as fast, right? It slows that whole process down 1 more turn.
Yeah.
Helmet going out, that's also not great. Darkrai. So now all we need is a Greninja. If we hit Greninja, this Magnemite goes down.
Is it gonna go down though?
Oh, it's that cape! Super Magnemite.
Cape is actually pretty good.
Yeah, no, this is clutch right here. Puts us outside of KO range. I think he's gonna have to hit both the ninjas if he wants to. No, maybe not. He still just needs to hit the 1 ninja. He's only sitting at 60 HP. So if we attack right here, puts us down to 40. All right, we're going for it. He's only got 2 cards in hand, right? So what are the chances?
Exactly.
In before the chances show up. All right, let's see here. Oh, he's already ready.
No, not to concede.
He's ready. Priming it up.
Absolutely.
I thought it was. Still could happen. It still could happen. Oh, okay, there we go.
Magaton.
Woo, we weathered the storm, but it was a little scary. We do get the ton of magnets.
And they have the pop.
And a popsicle, yeah. You can get your pops, or you can get your magnets all sticky if you want. A popsicle.
This is insane. I'm not gonna even lie.
Wait, I guess there's no chance of us getting KO'd. Unless we get boated. So. Oh no, why did we do that? We could get boated. Bro, don't tell me.
We on a boat.
Is it
in his deck list?
Oh no, it's totally in his deck list. So the boat could be an option here, folks.
Copycat boat?
Copycat boat. Copy that boat. Copycat boat. I don't, again, I'm just confused why we didn't popsicle right there. Now we really don't get the chance.
That's rough.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
No.
Well then. Well then.
You really are in a tough position.
Yeah. I don't know. Not looking great right here. We could at least get a KO on the Froakie and make it so we only need one more KO, but how are we going to get there is the question. These King Solomon games are kind of how my Magneton Belly Bolt games go. I just, for some reason, it always feels super not consistent for me. But I don't know. At the same time, maybe it's me somehow. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is looking cooked.
Yeah, I think
there really is no way. I'm sorry. It was a valiant run.
we lost our Cyrus. It doesn't get any worse than that.
Whatever happened to that Blissey guy?
Whatever happened to that Blissey guy? I don't know. Is he still here? Let's find out.
Well, if he's still, like, in the standings winning.
Oh, no. I think he's out. He also went two losses in a row.
This isn't bad. This is actually a nice stall. He can't have Greninja. Greninja is going to be the loose condition for this guy. For Solomon. Damn, research is insane. Because that helps out tremendously with the Froakie. And he has it! No!
Oh, it's over.
He's gonna take 40 damage.
Which means this Oricorio... Oh, wait. Oh, it's Cyrus time.
Cyrus. Good virus, like you say? No, he played research.
There's the bolt.
Do you think he might actually red card because he went for the zone? I mean, Ton.
Oh wait, why didn't we do that? That might have been a good play there, or was he bluffing? Did he not have it? Because maybe he would have Cyrus last turn.
He might have. No, he researched for the thing, so he already played his supporter for the turn. Oh yeah, we're going aggro. Unless... There it is.
Bank. It's only a second prize point? Okay, I guess it's over though, right? In the sense that how's this Oricorio survive another turn once it gets pinged?
Oh my god, that was the worst time to see that.
Oof. Yeah, of course it pops up right when you don't need it. Unfortunate end there. You never like to see it go down like that.
Unfortunate.
Let's see who we still have going on here. Javi? Javi's actually streaming here. I didn't know that. Still in game? Hold on. Javi. Let's go over to Tavi. You go to it's Tavi 2K. in the pairings. He should be live on Twitch, and his gameplay looks actually immaculate here. The hell?
All right, I'm gonna look for it. I'm in it.
Got it?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just me, but his blue stacks is looking real good.
He's doing one of those weird layouts where the hand is on the right.
The hand's on the bottom right there. So yeah, unfortunately, chat's gonna be cut off here.
I used to do that.
I used to kind of I thought it was cool at first, and then I just realized I'm like, well, this is just kind of difficult for.
Because I saw all the Pocket people do it.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Hey, here's my hand, and if you need to hide it, maybe it's easier, right? Like it's kind of always just sitting in this current setup, and it's not like jarring when you hide your hand. But at the same time, it's also kind of like, why? I don't know. Why bother? Maybe it's worth it though, because maybe it makes it so that the gameplay in the middle of the screen is actually a little bit bigger. So they can stretch it to a little bit wider. I don't know. I'm just theorizing. All right, so we do see the E chord though. That's gonna be kind of a good start. And so this is where like I always kind of lean toward like the Zero Aura version of this deck. Hold on, let me get this off here. I forgot the wrong deck list loaded up. But I always lean towards the Zero Aura version of this deck list more so than the Belly Bolt. And I guess, God, look at the standings right now. All the top players right now for Belly Bolt are all running Zero Aura. It looks like it's kind of crazy. Two Zera, two Belly, and two Oricorio.
What do you think about this matchup in general?
Kind of interesting. I guess this is kind of like could be the decider here, right? Which one is truly better? I think Tavi's up a game. Oops, it's not Solomon, that's Tavi.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Again, I guess for Zero Aura, it feels like it's more suited for those early game pop-offs, and the Magnezone decks seem to be better suited for like the late game kind of setups where you set them up either with that, like once your Magnezone gets online, it's definitely hard for the opponent to win because you can start adding in those confuses, you get them down into KO range, all sorts of good stuff. We're whiffing on the gun. I don't think we needed it. We have 6 energy on the field. Belly Bolt looking pretty good right about now.
You know what's funny? Pokebomb is in this chat.
Is he?
Yeah, on the Twitch.
Oh, there he is.
Gengar. There's the first point.
Up against Lights. I think we watched Lights play earlier.
Honestly, I do like the Zero Aura better. It's just the Magneton is just so bricky. But it works better right now.
That's how I felt about it too, like with those decks, is I felt like I was just bricking on Magneton. But you can still brick with Zero Aura too. You just brick a lot sooner, so it's like the game just ends. Whereas like with the Magneton deck, it gives you hope and then it ends.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Again, I don't know what he's doing to get his game running at like 180 FPS.
Maybe you have to slide in the DMs.
Bro, I might. Like I run the same emulator and mine doesn't run at 100. I've tried messing with the settings. I can't get it to run past 60.
Now what
That
the
actually
hell?
looks kind of fresh.
Doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like very smooth.
I might have to switch to blue stacks.
Are you using
Mumu?
Mumu? Mimu?
Yeah.
Mumu.
I like Mumu player.
I used what am I using now? BlueStacks? I am using BlueStacks now. I was using Mumu. I switched over to BlueStacks. I felt like Mumu was a little leggier. But now there's give and take. With BlueStacks, you have to full screen it, or else it has like a weird side overlay with ads on it and stuff. And that kind of sucks. But again, look at how much better it runs, I feel like. How do I get this running this smooth? Chat was asking, is Top Cut happening today? Top Cut's happening tomorrow. It's gonna be a 2-day tournament, guys. Best of 3 for Swiss rounds. 7 Swiss rounds happening today, and we'll pick up same time tomorrow for Top Cut.
4 p.m.
Yep.
Or should we do it a little bit earlier?
Probably do it at the same time. Usually, anytime you make the Top Cuts a different time, it ends up being a bad time. It's fine for me. If anything, I like the later tournaments, like later in the evening. I'm Mountain Time anyway, so I think I'm 2 hours ahead of you. You're East Coast.
So there's top 32, 16, 8.
It'll be 5 rounds tomorrow.
Okay.
We do top 32.
Now you got me wondering. I pulled up my Mumu player just to see if I have any lagging, because this thing got me like.
Hey, doesn't it look really smooth? I normally feel like again BlueStacks runs better than Mumu, but maybe I'm also kind of. It's very close at the same time. The last time I checked my Mumu, it was pretty close. This guy obviously has some setting on that I don't, because mine doesn't normally run like this. And unfortunately, we whiff and we miss, and that's it. That's game. Unfortunate, but that's game 3, I think.
Bro, I need some 4K pocket.
Seriously, what's going on with this?
You know, I know I'm pivoting to a different game, but once Champions comes out, we are not going to be playing in emulators. We got the Nintendo Switch 2.
There you go. See, and that's what I guess once Champions comes out, it's almost like I have to do that. I have to buck up and get the Switch 2. Because otherwise you're going to be emulating Switch 1, and that might look, ooh. It's supposed to be on every platform though, right? Switch 1 and Switch 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and,
I think
and the mobiles.
The problem I'm having with the release of Champions is the fact that I would have preferred them to have launched the mobile version alongside the Switch version, just because it's mobile, and the mobile market is the biggest gaming market there is. And I would like to have, as a caster, as somebody who wants to create content for the game, I would have liked that audience to have all been there right off the get. But it's only going to be like a month or two, it sounds like, until mobile gets on, I hope. So, fingers crossed.
Exactly. Okay,
I feel like it's going to be crazy once mobile gets on, though. That's for sure. Yeah, starting off for game 3 here between Lights and Tavi. See some Zeras, well, at least one Zera on the field. That's it. Training area kind of helps both players here. Tough to see, but I guess the opponent Lights has, I'll let you guys know. Opponent Lights currently has 4 cards in hand, so if this copycat... Oh, I guess you guys can't see that either. See, this is my problem when they do the split deck list stuff, is it's really hard to include all of it on the screen for like the viewers when we watch their gameplay. But this is just obviously a selfish me complaint. But I guess either way, guys, I was going to let you know that copycat was going to hit for 4 cards there. And they did find their Tadbulb, and they did find a helmet, and they did put an energy on. So next turn, they should be ready to go.
Nah, for sure.
If Zeraora does go down, we also have the E-switch in place, so that should bring back an energy. Ooh, you know what would not be great, though? Oh, boy. So this kind of stinks in the sense that you're only getting one of these 2 energies. So I think we're only going to have 3 out of our 4 energy needed here. All of a sudden, Tavi not looking so great. And this is how you brick with the Zeraora deck, is you don't find your Zeraoras, or anything else, for this matter, until it's too late. Zeraora becomes very less useful once he misses out on that first turn ability.
Exactly. And you want to take advantage of that as much as possible, right?
The dream is still alive. We have the E-gun, and now it's dead. But yes, absolutely.
There is no basics on this, guys. Like
no, there's nothing here. I don't know where his Pokeballs are. I don't know where his basics are, but there's nothing. Usually, the Zeraoras taunt me whenever they don't show up turn 1, they'll show up turn 2.
That is true.
Enemy, not the enemy. The opponent gonna get 3 cards. The enemy, the villain. All right, Magnezone gonna hit, and that'll put it into KO range for Belly Bolt. That'll be all but over.
All she wrote.
All she wrote. I mean, we could maybe flip the card, see if we hit the Magnezone, but at the end of the day, is it even worth it?
Exactly.
He's looking at the discard pile, saying, "Zeraora, where's your brother at? What the hell was that?" Just, again, not a lot of basics in this deck. There is at the same time, though. There's 6 basics, which you would think would be enough, but at the same time, it's not. We could not find any basics. We couldn't flip any coins. Luck was not on our side. Congrats to Lights.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
I guess the Magnezone version reigns
supreme,
yeah.
Chat, what do you feel? Belly Bolt?
That went not how I thought it was at the beginning of the round. At the beginning of the round, I'm like, it's Zeraora all day, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of Belly Bolt, Zeraora, like, people in the front, so...
Yeah. We'll have to see, are they still there after this round? Udarok sitting 5-0. Must be working for him. Some of these players are playing it a little different. Like, let's see. So Udarok sitting 5-0 is playing 2 Tadbulb, 2 Bellybolt, 2 Zeraora. So he excluded the Oricorios and just went Tadbulb, Zeraora. And this was my first iteration of testing this, was Tadbulb, Zeraora. But I thought this was even more, like, prone to bricking in what we saw that last game, where it's like, I just didn't find any basics ever, and that was it. That's all she wrote when you don't find any basics, so.
Exactly.
All right, guys, we are waiting, I think, till the end of the next round here. There's only 1 game left. So we get into round number 6. Just a reminder, guys, we are live over on Ericko's YouTube. Make sure if you guys are watching to drop a like button and hit that sub button. Make sure you got bells on as well. I'm also live over on my Twitch, so if you guys want to come hang out or drop a follow over there, I'd appreciate it if you could.
Definitely go check out Jay and, give him a follow.
Hey.
And
we're also on YouTube, too.
YouTube channel.
Yeah, there you go. Ericko knows. Ericko promotes me better than I promote myself.
There we go. Actually, we could check the standings.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god, there's so many frogs.
Is there frogs at the top? Yes, there is. All right, again, let's see.
I just see green and yellow.
Is it gonna stay like that? The wall of green. Uterok, I was just checking. So Uterok is moving on to the 5-0 realm, I guess. Who else do we have?
I don't know.
Here?
The only thing I hate about that deck is Magnezone. I hate that card. I think that's the most boring deck you could play.
Is Magnezone? You don't like him, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you reskin the card to a cooler Pokemon, maybe.
So at least the yellow ones, they're all running Zeraoras. They're not running the Magnezoners. But what do you think's better? Do you like Zeraora over Magnezone then?
Yeah.
You know what we need is Zeraora EX. Where's it at?
Zera has aura.
Zera has the aura. I have a feeling once we do finally get Zeraora EX, it's gonna be
something broken.
Something broken that goes along perfectly with Zeraora. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to run all 4 in your deck, and maybe just all 4. Maybe that's all it takes, right?
People are saying I'd rather Zera for Jolteon starts.
Yeah?
Interesting. I don't understand that. Jolteon's in this?
Somebody had a Jolteon, I think. Where were we at? Let's scroll down here. I guess it was double
Belly
Jolteon. I thought I saw a Belly Jolt. Oh, there he is. Belly Jolt. Now,
wow.
Disclaimer, they went 1 and 3, so...
There's a
seems like a lot going on in the Jolteon Magneton Belly Bolt deck, considering you're running all 3. Like, it maybe drop the Magneton, or I don't know. It just, again, feels like there's a lot going on here. What was the one you were looking at?
Oh, I just saw a Palmy, but it was cooked.
It was cooked. Did Pokeball make it? Let's see. Oh no, what happened? Bro, all my favorite people are getting tossed out here. Hold on, wait a minute. That Skarmory deck is sitting, 3 and 2 now, okay. Still, somebody, that deck's giving some people some trouble. Here's another good one. Fuddy. Sitting 4 and 1 with Lopunny Annihilate. That's kind of crazy. They stay at that pace. They could make top cut. Oh, here, wait, hold on. Here's a Zartan. Oh, no, wait. Zartan dropped? Wait, 3-2? 3-2's good enough. Curious, what were they playing? Jolteon, Tadbulb, and then Magnemite with a Zeraora. This is so heavy. There's just so much going on.
Interesting cook.
Yeah? A lot of one of lines, I feel like, though, right? Like, you're only running one of 6 cards here. 6 Pokemon. But in current Pocket, maybe that works. With Professor or Copycat Professor as your draw engine, maybe that's all you need.
Exactly. You know, this Mission Pokemon versus Kilbo, they are both 1-1 right now, by the way.
Is that our last match?
It's over. Done. It's finished.
Good. We're done. Going into round 6.
Round number 6. What do you guys want to spectate?
Somebody in chat said go spectate Sekiro.
Let's do it.
I'm
down. We can get more, whatever it's called, Meowscarada.
Yeah, Meowscarada.
Is that your favorite bird?
Meowscarada?
Yeah.
Is it a bird? It's a cat, isn't it? Oh, you're talking to Decidueye.
Cat.
Cat bird. No, yeah. No, I love it. It's Tom and Jerry deck. I'm like, wait a sec. Is that a cat? Or I mean a bird, but no, it what is Sek doing? He is playing Ivysaur against the opponent. He must be cranking out some random games. If I had to guess. All right, let's see. Who wins, Lechonk or Ivysaur here? Hold on, let me get it on. All right. Very serious game right here. Sek versus the opponent.
I had to tell him to get out of this.
No, he's good. He can finish this if he wants.
Nah, I don't want to see Lechonk get knocked out.
No Lechonk abuse on stream. I don't know, dude. I think the opponent might have him with this deck. He concedes. Damn. It was close. It was tough though. What could you do against an opponent like that?
Lechonk abuse is crazy.
Exactly. Jimbo's also 4-1.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Keep an eye on both players here. All right, who's Sekiro going up against? Philip.
I can't wait to eat. I'm starving.
You starving? I'm so glad I ate something before I started the stream. Because I was gonna not do it, and then every time I do that, I'm like, oh, I'll be all right.
I was on coffee.
I'm like, yeah, that's the worst when you're running on like empty stomach coffee.
Okay, so let's see what happens. You're not starting with the Rowlet. Got the Suicune.
Oh.
Honestly, he has the Meowscarada line like in his hand.
From most of the games we've seen here, he's started pretty decently, like having the line for most games.
RNG in your favor?
He's RNGing.
Honestly, if you're Sek, do you go for this copycat, Rare Candy, and Meowscarada EX?
Potentially, because they're gonna drop 2 cards here, I think. Oh, no way. Okay, so they're gonna have maybe a bunch of cards in hand here, so maybe it's worth dropping the copycat. Another thing to remember, Suicune's gonna draw 1 more here at the very end, so if we end with 5 cards, which it's looking like we will, boom.
Chen Pao.
Well, we can always drop
there it is.
Floor G.
In the back.
Yeah, and then hit the copycat. Or do you go active? Active might be better because I don't know. This is gonna suck if we hit it, right? Oh, he's just going. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
Let's see. I would have copycatted. Card advantage?
I think I might have 2 right there, but maybe he's holding out for like a giant copycat here because this copycat's gonna be massive after 2 professors and another. Never mind, there goes 2 cards.
So what's gonna come out on the field is the Meowscarada, the regular one, to finish off the Suicune. No.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Ah, you got it.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no. Sek also has the worst luck with popsicles. Can confirm, right? Because that's how I beat him. Popsicle scam. Pop.fun.
Oh, this is
pop
actually
maxing.
insane.
Yup. Double hitter here.
You could do 130 with Meowscarada, no? Get the knockout.
Oh, wait a minute. Why didn't we do that? No, we don't have... Oh, no, we could have. We had 2 energy. I'm very confused.
But he's gonna get the 130 knockout on the front. But I think he just wants to draw everything in his...
Okay. Holy, huge copycat at least. Well, the other good news is...
You don't want to drop that Rowlet, do you? Because he has Chien-Pao. I mean, Chien-Pao would have to...
So, does that mean Chien-Pao gets... Oh, wait, no, this is a good play. I think Sek big-brained it, because now we're baiting the Chien-Pao into the active. Or not, right? Or not. Or they're not going to go into the active. Oh, now they are.
Hold on,
thinking big.
He's going to explain his thought.
Okay. I mean, we can't hear it on our stream, but let me know.
Never mind. He's saying like he wouldn't have a second attacker if he didn't put the energy like on the second one.
But wouldn't it have survived? At least for a turn. Timmy turn. Oh, whoa! Not what I thought was about to happen. Just happened.
That is the threat, though. That Meowscarada in the back is the threat.
So now what do we do? How do we... Huh. Well, let's see.
Does he play Mars?
No Mars. No hand disruption.
Sounds like Sekiro is worried about Mars.
I'm sorry. Philip does play Mars. Okay. Yes, Mars could be an issue.
Copycat. I mean, Lucky Ice Pop is in the hand.
If we survive for one more turn here, I suppose Sek can knock him out with Meowscarada. Okay. So Suicune about to hit for a hundo.
He needs to play the pop that he has in his hand.
Does he have it? No way. He still has a pop? Oh, he does.
I think he flipped heads.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I went heads.
That is crazy.
That's unfortunate.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro has the worst popsicle luck. What are we looking for? What's our one card left? There it is.
Now he loses to like a potential Cyrus, right?
Yes, but I think he also because the opponent can't knock out two things in one turn.
But the flower trick will definitely guarantee a point.
And yeah, as I say, the flower trick I think guarantees him.
I think he has to go in the front.
I don't think it matters with the dart tricks, right? Hold on, we got our energy. 2 cards left. One of them's a popsicle. I would go on the bench so you don't get pop scammed. Don't go on the front. Don't go on the active. Although I guess it doesn't matter because it happens at the end of the turn. Yeah, you're right. Do it.
I think you just go the front because you have the Decidueye that does 100 damage, and that's technically 170 damage.
Yeah. You should be good. There's no healing other than the popsicle. And a cape? And a starting planes? Uh-oh. Maybe we should have went for backs.
Does he have the cape?
Oh no, cape's in the garbage. It's sitting right there. Okay, we're safe.
Okay.
Woo! Okay.
So Sek takes it.
Ooh, that was a close one. Had me on the edge of my seat. Oh, he's going in with Little Meow.
Yeah, because that's 130.
I like it. See, this deck kind of locks you. I like it. It puts you in checkmate by...
that was a rough one.
Yeah, it was all over the place. But yeah, no, his deck, again, puts you in checkmate on, like, multiple levels. Either you're going to get big hit by Little Meow, or you're going to get bench sniped by Big Meow. Or Big D. It's
that was
Big
good.
D Sidgewai. Oh, that was a great game. Loved it. Had me on the edge of my seat, quite literally.
Heading into game number 2.
I almost lost hope there for a minute too. I will say.
It's funny how he uses the horse girl thing.
Bro. First I thought it was like a bunny girl at first, and he corrected me. He's like, not a bunny girl. And I realized, I'm like, wait a sec, it's from the horse girl game. I have her.
Usumume or whatever.
Yeah, Uma Museme or whatever it was called. Yeah.
Yeah.
I played it for a minute.
Chat's gonna kill us for that because you know there's some
butchering that one. Actually, it's Uma Museme.
Usamume. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop there. But starting with the Suicune is insane.
Instantly swapping their hand out though. They didn't like it, so their one copycat is now gone. And they did it without getting any sort of like card benefit from that, right? They just swapped
you got
4
the fridge.
for 4. But we got the fridge,
fridge is
so
out.
It was worth.
Uh-oh. The scary part is he could have the rare candy and Excalibur. So does this make you want to play the Rowlet?
And you can't evolve, right? You're kind of cooked if he does play that. I would definitely say
he could drop another basic too.
Oh no way! Oh wait, this is smart. This is smart. Because now he's gonna have to drop.
If they have
2 basics.
If they have 2
basics and an evolution. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's one.
Don't you dare. If this game really... Oh, don't you dare. I'm not looking.
Does he have the other basic?
Don't you dare. Oh, he got it. Good play. Top tier. Big brain play.
That was a crazy... I wouldn't have done that.
I don't think I could play this deck because there's too many like moments where it has you on the edge of your seat. And I'm getting anxiety just from watching this, let alone trying to play this.
Now he has to play the Rowlet.
Yeah. I like it. I like it.
Sek looks like he's gonna have a heart attack.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. He's got to be just breathing heavy on this one too. Those games where you're like, there it is.
Oh.
There's the popsicle. Uh-oh. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. Get him gone.
No, it's heads.
Don't show me. Come on. Get it away
What if
from
this
here.
thing goes all the way up?
Don't you dare.
You will go crazy.
Don't you dare. Please no. Not again.
Not like this.
Bro. Sek just sitting there like expecting this to happen at this point.
Heads. It's happening.
No.
He's
No. No. No!
It's happening, bro.
Oh my god. One more and he's out of it, right? Oh.
Oh, thank God. Imagine he had another one.
Don't you dare. Don't you put that evil on me.
Does he have one only? Right?
Yes.
But that's still a significant amount of healing. He won't even get...
That was huge. Yes, he only has the one. Confirmed. And a cape.
Swing.
And a
What
stadium.
Are you doing?
Ooh, that got close. Got real close. There's Sprig.
That was insane. But Sek, I feel like Sek still has the win here.
Alright. Get the Dartrix evolved, guarantee. Oh, perfect. Perfect setup.
Nice.
Okay, claws are going out.
I don't know how this guy wins it.
Well, I don't want to call it out just yet because I was gonna say there's Chen P. Chen Peasy. I don't know. Again, this Meowscarada deck, it's winning, but it has me so close, like so anxiety ridden that I don't know if I like it.
Plains.
There's the plains. Here comes the cape, maybe? Question mark? Okay. So can we... No, we can't, I guess. It's like, can we two-shot everybody? But no. I think what Sek's gonna do... Oh, this is so smart. Another big brain play. 4K, big brain. The biggest brain of them all. They call him Big Brain McGee.
Big brain what? 30 damage showing you how important it is.
Oh, and he hits the cape. That's huge. I think the cape is enough to take him outside of KO range on both.
Double.
Let's see. Double cape is huge. In fact, that's every card you got. That's all of them. Might as well. There's no point in not throwing it.
He says he loses to double back Excalibur and Chien-Pao.
Could be true. It could be true. Does he attack? Maybe it's not worth attacking. Maybe it's worth... No, you got it. Oh, wait. He doesn't have it, though, because all the cards have been drawn. If he doesn't have it, we go
like an extra turn.
We go to game 3 here.
I'm wondering how many cards he has left in the deck.
I think the guy's only got like 1 or 2. Might be literally last card right here. Let's see what happens. The good news is we only have 1 energy on this Suicune. Okay, so that was last card.
He has everything.
Yep. Good news is we only have 1 energy on this Suicune, so that's going to be 1 energy to commit to the evolution, or not the I'm sorry, I saw the candy instead of evolution. 1 energy to commit to the retreat, and another 1 to commit to Chien-Pao, I guess.
He's like spazzing out. He thinks he's gonna lose the game.
Sorry, I thought I heard my dog make a noise.
He can't evolve the 1 in the back because that'll be too free.
Uh-oh. No, opponent only has 1 point. Sek's okay. He got this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is so... Yeah, again, big-brained it. By not evolving, we don't give him 2 points. Very smart. Cyrus.
Doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do nothing, though. We have enough energy to attack and knock out the Suicune in the back. Oh, second, do a little
game.
We do a little BMing around here. We do a little BMing. Pierce that pain. Big dubs for the homie Sek. You love to see it. Shout out to Philip as well.
Cheese.
Awesome game. All right. What else is happening in this round? Might be a couple games left to watch. Let's see if we can find somebody. We can go back to Tavi. Or wait, hold on. Is El Marco playing? Go back to Tavi.
Let's do it. You said Tavo?
Yeah, that same dude we were just watching. Yeah, Tavi.
Jimbo won his match.
I was just looking to see if Jimbo won, so love to see it. We might see a Jimbo Sekiro match round 7.
I think they might tie. No, could they tie?
They only each have 1 loss. If they only have 1 loss each, they could tie. Should be able to.
We have 335 players watching. Make sure to hit that sub button, like the stream, and go follow Jay as well.
That's right, guys. We are live over on Twitch as well. We're dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to head over to Twitch, drop a follow while you can.
We're hearing Billie Jean's over here.
I was just gonna say, I saw Billie Jean playing up there. Oh, I wish I was jammed to that one. Billie Jean is not my love.
The fact that I could is kind of crazy. Imagine.
Belly Bolt is not my lover.
Then you couldn't make
just a
videos
card.
from these.
Yeah, exactly. I can still sing it though, right? Maybe I'm gonna get us DMCA'd by my awesome singing voice.
Oh, you know what I just noticed this guy does? He puts the opponent up there on the top left.
Yeah, I was gonna say he does actually put the opponent top left. I mean it works out. It's just it's a little distraught, right? Or distracting, yeah, because you have to.
This whole like layout got me confused.
I was gonna say it took how many games for us to finally see the cards up in the top left?
It took me until now, and we streamed them for like
exactly 2 matches now.
Heading to the next attack. Oh, you could get rid of the Ori.
We can get rid of Ori here. But then, do we have enough energy to get rid of Magnezone? Doesn't look like it. Let's wonder if Tavi's in trouble here.
Might be.
Again, the Magnezone versus Zeraora matchup. It looks like Magnezone kind of taking the cake here.
His belly bow is only going to do 70.
It's not even going to survive 1 more hit either, is it? I think it's over by the following Belly Bolt attack. Tavi only at 1 prize point, so not going to be able to
do anything.
Yeah, really make any plays here, I feel like. Only hitting for 80 damage.
Living at 10, right?
Well, they retreat back into their Belly Bolt, and I think it's game over. But if they attack with Magnezone, they survive with 10. Yeah, there we go. Is that
and that's game?
Is which game?
Oh, I don't know.
It? That's actually game number 3 going to Atomics.
He only lost to Magnezone, Ori, and Belly.
Not terrible. As I say, the bellies are
right.
kind of giving him trouble, right?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
That's okay. I'll turn you off on camera if you want. Just so
I'll be back in like literally
right,
2-3 minutes.
You're good. Take your time. I can yap in the meantime.
All right.
Chat, we've got about 8 rounds left here. I was looking through it. I don't think any of them are still streaming, unfortunately. So it might be about all we have left for this round. But we should have some gameplay lined up for our final round, going into round number 7 here. Reminder, guys, we got 7 Swiss rounds today. And then going into tomorrow, we'll have Top Cut. It's a 2-day tournament. So, guys, make sure you're here for tomorrow. Again, make sure to go head over to the Twitch channel. I'm streaming over on my Twitch. We're streaming over on Ericko's YouTube. We're dual streaming. So, again, make sure to head over to Twitch as well. Drop a follow. I'd appreciate it if you could. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you're dropping that like button. If you haven't yet hit that like, do it. Do it now. Let's see how many we can get up to. And then tomorrow, again, make sure you're subbed to the channel with bells on so you don't miss tomorrow because Top Cut is happening. Whoop. Where are we? There we are. Details down here. Let's see. Top 32 for tomorrow. 32 players are going to make it to the next phase. So you got to make sure you're doing well enough to be past this cutoff point right here, right? Guys, give me just a second. I keep hearing my dog make noises. I gotta go run upstairs and make sure he's good. Give me like 2 seconds. I will also be right back. Apologies. All right, I'm back. Doggo was okay. He was just barking at the neighbor dogs. Basically, they were getting into stuff they shouldn't be getting into, and they were yapping at each other. But wanted to make sure he was okay. Either way, going back over the standings here. Just a reminder where we picked up here. Top 32, right? Only the top 32 is going to make it into tomorrow. Sorry, I didn't realize my big head was in the way. But again, top 32 will make it into tomorrow. There might be a few, not even might be, there definitely will be a few people who have 2 losses making it into the top cut for tomorrow. But you kind of have to be towards the top. Not everybody who has 2 losses will make it, I feel like. But at least some people will. Going down the list here. Is Light still 5-0? Light's now 6-0. Crazy, crazy. Light's sitting real good. What about Suguru? Suguru. Oh, okay, so he lost to Udarock playing Bellybolt Zeraora. Is Udarock now 6-0? I think that means Udarock is 6-0. Again, reminder, guys, these standings are only showing the 5 rounds. It hasn't yet showed the 6th round quite yet. How about our Mega Lopunny Annihilate? 4-2. They're still possibly in it. We do know Sek made it, so he's sitting 5-1. And Jimbo. Also 5-1. What if they get matched up? against each other. They very well could. Maybe not.
Okay, we're back.
Oh, all right, Ericko's back. Welcome back.
All right, how are we looking?
Good question. 3 games left.
Nice.
Been going over the standings in the meantime. I was just going and explaining how everybody in top 32 is going to make it to tomorrow. Then I was kind of just going through and looking at some of the players, seeing kind of where everybody's sitting currently. Siler sitting 5-1. So I do think if we only have 7 rounds, I think if you're 5-1, you are good to tie for your 7th round and make it into Top Cut. Unless you're Skarmory or Jimbo and you get paired up against each other, then you have to play that match. You have to do it. There's just no, like, you'll get DQ'd from the tournament, actually, if you don't. That's what I heard.
Say that one more time.
So if Skarmory and Jimbo get paired up against each other in the 7th round, and they don't play the game, like, if they try to tie, tying is a bannable offense, is what I was trying to say. They could actually get disqualified. Just for those 2 players. It's only for those 2 players, and only for this round, and only for meme purposes, right? Because they're both sitting 5-1, so there's a decent chance they might get paired up against each other in this 7th and final round. But since they could technically just tie and make it to Top Cut, I mean, that's probably what they would do, right? But like I said, unless they get paired up against each other, in which case they have to play it. It's just, I mean, it's the rules.
I'm telling them right now. I'm telling them in Jimbo's chat. See what they say.
Yep.
If Jimbo and Sek play and they tie, they both get DQ.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
For me, it's the reverse on Twitch.
Well, I didn't realize I had Jimbo play for a sec. That's funny. That's hilarious. What did he say? Did he hear you?
He's like, not cool.
Now that's scared. Hilarious. Now he's scared. Bro, the chances are, I mean, if the crystal ball is leading me in the right direction, there's a good chance they get paired up against each other. It would be hilarious, too. We're waiting. How many games left? 2 games left until we find out. The suspense.
I hope they both get paired into each other.
Oh, wouldn't it be? It would be cinematic.
Even though they both will tie, it's fine.
All right, I think all our games are now done. I'm joking. They can obviously tie, but maybe, okay, how about this? They can tie, but they still have to actually play a game. Because we need to watch it. And then whoever actually wins, we undo the tie, and then... No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Drum roll, right? Moment of truth. I mean, I'm refreshing their names here to see who they get paired up against. As soon as the round goes out.
Yo, we got a monkey with 249 euro.
Hey.
Saying GOAT 100% and
hey.
Giovanni Rocketsu is straight fire.
Love it. Shout out to Fartsman. Bro, I said his name backwards. Fartsmanly Monkey. I don't know how that would be backwards. Friendly Smart Monkey. Yeah, there you go. I don't know how I messed that one up, but shout out to Fart Monkey. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Friendly Smart Monkey. He was here last week or the week before. Maybe both weeks. He's definitely a frequent supporter. All right, here we go. Round is out. Did it happen?
Round is out.
Dang it.
Did it happen?
Didn't happen.
You gave me spoilers.
I know. Sorry. Unfortunately. I would imagine they're going to tie their games. But we could take a look at somebody who's 4-2. I know Tavi still is. Tavi's 4-2, so that's one person we could go with. Who else do we have?
Sek.
Is Sek playing? I mean, I'm down to watch Sek or Jimbo if they play.
He's not playing.
Okay. I don't blame him. Again, their scores are good enough to tie and make it, so I would assume they tie. There's no reason not to. Lights. We can go to Lights. He's 6-0. I'm gonna drag you up there. That's what we're doing. It's been oh no, wait, he's gonna tie too, I bet. Him and Udarock. Are they playing? I'm dragging us up there to check. All right. Oh, 6-0. We got it. We got it. We got it. We're good. Let's go. Hop in. Why is it like that? There we go. Okay, so this is Lights versus, never mind, this is Lights versus an opponent. As in, he already tied his round. Bro, I got all stoked for that. Didn't even realize what I was putting on the screen. Alright. Next backup is gonna be All Reliable here. We're going with Tavi. Over on Twitch. Oh, I still haven't loaded up. Tavi versus... Sorry, guys. This is basically all that's left streaming for the final round here, since everybody's kind of tying their way into Top Cut. But that's all right. We're good. A moment here. We'll load up the opponent. Xerox. All right, there we go. Players on the screen. We've got Tavi versus Xerox in round 7. I apologize, guys. I know it's been a lot of Zeraora, Magna Choreo. But, again, this is kind of all we had available here. Tomorrow, hopefully, it'll be a little bit different, right? Obviously, only one of these two players is going to make it into Top Cut. There's Zeraora showing up a turn too late. Just like always. But it's enough to knock out Oricorio. And it might be enough if Xerox also can't find his cards, sitting in 3 cards in hand. There's a chance. Maybe not. Professor, what do you got for us? Professor finds the Magneton. What are we at for energy? 3 energy. Not quite enough. Not quite 70. Or, excuse me, not quite 4. So it's gonna hit for 70. Or 80, because there's a training area down. I missed that. Alright, Professor, Pokeball. Probably yet to attach energy. Question is, do you make it difficult? I would probably put that on my Oricorio, honestly, right? And go in with Ori. Nah, maybe not. Maybe this is the right idea. Just get this Belly Bolt into KO. Actually, I like it. We have Cyrus in hand. But what we don't have is... Ooh, I don't like that. We don't have enough energy, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. I'm gonna lose this 2 in the active. We can tank with Oricorio until we find what we need. Maybe we should have retreated last turn. And just attacked with Ori instead. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're attacking with Ori now, that's for sure. Problem is Magnezone. Gonna be not who we want to see here. One thing we could do. Maybe not, though. I was gonna say, we could have Sabrina'd there and maybe just try to KO the Magneton before it becomes a Magnezone. Hey, you are here, right? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Maybe it was broken. Uh-oh. Don't tell me that whole time.
My mic wasn't working this whole time?
Oh, no. Don't tell me it wasn't working that whole time. Yeah, I thought... It's all right. I thought you were doing something. So I was like, it's all right. I'll cover.
I was literally talking to the void.
Oh, no. Bro's probably like, why are you talking over me and not responding? My bad.
Yeah,
I should have said something.
What's going on? I couldn't even hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was strange.
Oh, weird.
I had to leave and then re-enter.
Very weird.
Holy. But we got the last match.
Okay, the good news is chat and everybody, I had that covered. It looked like you were just doing something, so I was like, all right, he's just busy. I can cover this. We're good. We're in the last round. You're good. We got this.
You to like dry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I should have said something. Now I feel bad. All right, we got Tavi winning game 1 though.
Nice. We have something, but these 2 players are going to make it into top cut, right?
No, these 2 are all life on the line. This is a 4-2 situation here. Both players sitting 4 and 2.
Oh, nice. So we are fighting for life.
Fighting for our lives in this tournament.
That's unfortunate.
For one player, it will be. That's usually how it goes, below. That's what I always say. It's Highlander rules. There can be only one.
Exactly. May the best one win.
And may the best one win.
Is that what you're talking about? The blue stacks, the little corner.
Where?
Like the stream we're watching.
It's BlueStacks because of the cursor is how I knew. But BlueStacks is the name of the program.
No, but I see you see how you see the outlay, the window thing
on his? Oh yeah, it is.
Is that the ads you were talking about?
Exactly. That's what I was talking about.
Okay. What do you think about the 30th anniversary logo on the coin?
I like it.
It looks so generic.
Yeah, it does. I was gonna say I like it in the sense that it's like a cool Pikachu type thing, but it, like, I don't know. They've had to have been so played out for Pikachu designs that it's like, all right, we're scraping bottom of the barrel. Let's do a 3 and an 0 for his cheeks and call it good. And I don't know. I don't hate this, like the board or whatever that they gave us, the playmat that they gave us. It doesn't look terrible. The coin would be cool if we had a Pikachu that's relevant, but Pikachu's not really relevant right now.
Nah, not at all. Remember when Pikachu EX was a thing?
And maybe it could still be, right? Like, could Pikachu EX still be a thing to pop off with, or what?
Probably it could. I'm like distracted. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was replying to chat here too. People were now saying, Ericko's muted!
That's funny. I'm still seeing Fart Monkey.
Fart Monkey? Oh no. Sorry. I didn't mean to start that.
Butchered. That's what I call the suck #1 fan. Copycat going for 2? The hand that bad? We might have a game 3 situation. Oh, he gets the Pokeball.
It's still just so scary attacking into a Magneton. They have 3 cards in hand too. So I mean, it's a pretty good chance they're gonna get it. And unfortunately for Tavi, doesn't have any sort of start on his Belly Bolt, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking like Light's game.
Or Xerox, you mean? Where do I have Light at? You have Light?
Lights?
No, it was Light.
Lights versus... Where's Xerox?
Where are you seeing Lights at?
Are we in the same channel?
Are you in Discord? Oh, wait, are you watching Light's game? Oh, no, wait, now you're watching... Okay, hold on, so we're in...
Wait.
Light's not playing. I think you're watching an opponent. Is he playing an opponent? Because we should be watching Zera or Reverse Magnezone.
Oh!
We're on Tavi on Twitch.
I'm watching Lights, so I've been commentating.
Well, okay, and you wouldn't have known because I pulled you in there and then we went mute, so we were probably like thinking, oh my lord, bro. That is hilarious.
So
that is hilarious.
So
okay, it was scuffed, but in the sense, like, chat, their chat's gonna be like, you guys didn't catch that? You guys didn't catch that? Like, no, we didn't catch that because it was very hard to actually catch in the sense that I drug him in there and it broke Discord and it muted both of us, so he didn't know I was talking, I didn't know he was talking. And he's watching a game that I just drug him into because he couldn't tell that I told him to watch a different game. Alright. Anyways, chat, that's why that was a little scuffed. Hopefully that was, that's kind of funny. Bro, Tavi, though, pulling it out here. What just happened? I looked away.
My way in.
Okay, you're good. You're good. Actually, maybe it's not enough because he's about to get taken out.
Yeah, so that's when I asked you. That's when I asked you, bro. I said, "Oh, Lights." Last time Light was like undefeated.
And I think that was the last thing I heard from you too, was something about Lights. And
yeah, so
I'm pretty sure I said, yeah, something like, cause I know I went in there and watched that game for a sec too, and I'm like, oh wait a sec, Lights is 6-0. He could obviously just tie his match, and it looks like that's what he did.
Xerox, I'm like,
bro,
what do you mean Xerox?
At least we noticed it before the game ended. That's funny. Too bad. Okay, almost too bad though that you didn't notice it first, and like maybe what's his name wins the game. Yeah, it's over. Going to game 3, I think. Then that's no, okay. Actually, opponent won. Okay, yeah. Tavi won first game. Opponent won second game. So that's third game scenario. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, if you would have watched Lights win that and like win against the opponent and be like, all right, Lights won.
So
moving on.
One thing to mention about this guy, his only losses are Zeraora, Belly Bolt, and he's playing Magnezone.
Wait a minute, for Xerox?
The opposite.
Or the other way around?
The opposite.
Okay, yeah.
The opposite. He's playing Zeraora Belly, and his only real loss is a Magnezone Belly. So does this prove that Magnezone is superior? I think so. Don't go silent on me now and disappear.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on, I'm gone. No.
Okay, I think.
I think you're probably, at least in the matchup between the two of them, right? Because Zeraora, it's like an Oricorio, where it doesn't like that matchup between a Magnezone versus the Zeraora. The Magnezone way beefier, hits harder, has a better attack, as in like it has an effect on it. So I don't know. It's a rough matchup between the two, but I almost wonder that if like Zeraora performs better into like the current meta, right? Like I feel like going into a Swablu deck, like a Swablu Greninja, I'd probably rather have the Zeraora version over the Magnezone. Probably, maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna just say Xerox's name just gives me PTSD because I work in the IT field and Xerox printers are a thing.
That's what I thought. Like his name is iXerox, and I was gonna say, what's another like name of printer? Like iLaserJet?
Yeah. There are a lot of weird names in the pocket. You got FedEx.
FedEx, yep. J
Any other?
Dankist.
I'm talking about like logo names.
Oh yeah, that's
might
true.
as well call myself Walmart.
Well,
oof. Electric generator not popping off for him. The one thing about this matchup takes forever.
that is a true statement, right? This has seemingly been the longest matchup every round.
Was that Lights? Yeah, that was Lights.
On Discord?
Yeah. Two electric generators for Tails. RNG is not in his favor. His opponent has 4 cards in hand. Double research. Belly Bolt.
The bolt going out. Don't have enough energy though to get him going though, right? Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's not good. That's
he
not
heals
what you
out
wanna
of
see.
range.
Right outside of KO range, and that honestly might take the game right there. That one coin flip right there might be enough.
I would have crashed out.
Bro, he might.
And he has the zone.
And he's got the zone. Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. I guess actually, wait a minute. So we do have the E chord. We're not losing all our energy. Okay, hold on. Wait a
Belly
minute.
boat, but you're only doing oh, training arena's out.
Ooh. Oh, no way. And it's the opponent's training arena, but we have literally one card, and that was not it.
No belly boat.
Bruh.
This is cooked, bro.
It's looking pretty cooketh. I am going to... What would I do? I would just attach to the... Problem is we put the wrong one in, right? You want to ideally keep this one.
I would concede.
You think? Is it a concede moment? You might still be able to get it if you go... The retreat is not great. Because now you're just
you're
losing...
wasting an energy.
Yeah, I was saying, now you went from 3 energy to... Or potential 3 energy to now back to 2 once this gets KO'd in one hit. It's for sure 100% cooked if we don't draw a belly next turn. So, there's also that.
Oh shit. Monkey, thank you for the €5.99. I just saw this. To be honest, despite the Giovanni suit, Jay reminds me of Gym Leader Rourke.
I gotta look him up.
While Ericko looks like Gym Leader Juan. What the fuck is Gym Leader Juan?
Okay, it definitely got the Gym Leader Rourke vibes. I got it. I like it. Although I don't like fighting a rock type. What is it? Gym Leader who?
Juan?
Uh-oh, let's see.
That's hilarious.
Bro, who's Juan? I've never even heard of this guy. What's he from?
I'm going back to Mexico.
Yeah, I can't believe they have this. This is back in Emerald version, so it makes sense.
There's a Juan?
Yeah, Gym Leader Juan.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I'm saying. Who is this guy? Oh, wait, we missed it. It's over. Oops. Well, in the meantime, I mean, we knew it was over anyways. But yeah, dude, I've played like all the games and I've not, well, except for Black and White. That's the one I haven't played, and supposedly they're the best ones. And I need to probably play them. But yeah, Gym Leader Juan, never heard of this guy. Like, even the games I haven't played, I'm familiar with their gym leaders and stuff for the most part. This dude flew under the bus. And I've played this.
And that's it.
That's it, though. You want to take a quick look at the standings here before we...
Yeah, let's do it.
Maybe wrap it up here. I guess who's last? Who's the last player left? Frog EX Atomics versus Seer. Life on the line match. But in the meantime, we can kind of get a good idea on who's making it to Top Cut tomorrow. We scroll on down here. We're looking at, again, it's going to be top 32. So anybody kind of above here, right? Going to be making it into the tournament tomorrow. Once that last match, it'd be nice if it just finished like right now. But once that last match finishes up here, we'll be able to tell kind of who makes it into the finals. But if you're 4-2, the first half of these 4-2 players should make it, depending on who wins. Basically, half of the 4-2 players should make it, excuse me, depending on who wins. But it's going to come down to that. But let's look at the, I guess, the lineup of decks that we have. Pretty interesting lineup, I'd say. A few belly bolts at the top here. Not as many Suicune Baxcaliburs as I thought we would have. Only a few of them. Nice to see Sek with the Masquerada Decidueye deck. I'm liking it, but again, it gives me anxiety watching that deck be played. I don't know if I can handle it. Moving on down, we've got Skarmory EX at 18th place. That's also kind of crazy. Did it win? Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, so it won't make it, unfortunately. How about our low punny deck? Also not going to make it. So we've got about, again, half of these players that are going to make it here. I guess anything else, Ericko, on today's Swiss rounds? Excuse me, not Top Cut, Swiss rounds.
I think That's pretty much it. We will be live again tomorrow, same time. And we're gonna, go through top 32.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for tomorrow, dude. Again, big shout out to Ericko for putting this tournament on. I'm glad we had something, right? This weekend was looking pretty grim there for a moment, so I'm really glad that
exactly
you were able to throw this together.
No scams here.
Exactly, no scams here. I love it. And again, shout out to everybody who showed up and watched this. Again, hopefully it was a bit of a redemption from earlier today. I know that was probably pretty rough, but either way, tomorrow, I'm looking forward to Top Cut. This was a lot of fun. Again, I can't wait to see. We got both Sek and Jimbo playing tomorrow, so we've got some players lined up. I've got some prospects.
Exactly.
Now, who do I bet on? No, I'm just kidding, but
on me.
On you, exactly. That's a for sure win right there. All right, Brody. Well, I think that's about it for me then. Anything else before we wrap it up?
That's it.
All right, guys. Well, again, thanks so much for hanging. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Absolutely. Thanks so much for hanging out. See ya.
Peace.